talking about. The Who Dat Nation is strong and proud today. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. The Saints are the world champions. To be the man, you gotta beat the man. And guess what, folks? We beat the man today. That's all I gotta say about that. Woo! So, I don't care if it's preseason or not, the man went down. He went down. How far did he go down? I don't know. He went down. Down. Oh, hey, Philip Flair, how you doing? Sometimes I have to look at the YouTube side to, we beat Patrick Mahomes. So, the Kansas City Chiefs. Glad you popped in, because I didn't want to talk to myself again tonight. So, there we go. All right. So, yes, I am as happy as can be. And we might get a sighting here or there. I don't know. Trying to line up some people on the panel. Ba-ding. Get some Saints experts. Get some talking about whatever, really, tonight. But the main deal, and okay, now, Grumpy Grandpa's going to love this shit. He hates Twitch, but he's going to love this shit. Stoney05 rated out to this guy, Professor somebody, who's a Lions fan, sitting there telling me the Lions are going to go 13-4. He goes, I only see the Lions losing to maybe the Panthers. And then he goes, do we even play the Panthers? And I go, dude, your team plays the NFC South. I said, how do you not know your schedule? Seriously. And he's with a straight face. This guy is telling me the Lions are going to win it. And I'm just like, there's somebody I need to hook you up with because you'd be buddy-buddy. Unfortunately, I cannot get the YouTube people to go to the Twitch land and vice versa. So, you know, it is what it is. Saints always go marching in. That's right. All the time. They go marching in. Yes. There he is, like clockwork. I don't know what you will. No, he told me, and I didn't go back to his stream because I had to go to the store. He's like, okay, we're gonna win this team. And I said, look, I will give you credit. The Lions will win the division. 13-4. I said, you must be smoking the good shit. I'm telling you, I need to get. If you didn't, I'm telling you. Where am I? I don't know where the hell you are. You're in the jungle, baby. Sorry, I just set you up for that one. But this dude didn't even know we played the Lions this year. And I go, sorry for your upcoming loss. And he goes, do we play the Saints this year? And I went, dude, you just told me you're going 13-4. You just told me you looked at the schedule. Did you miss the Saints? He actually said the Panthers are going to beat the Lions. That is the rookie quarterback ain't going to beat shit, especially a rookie quarterback from Alabama. That ain't going to fly. As if. Bills Mafia won. That's what I'm talking about. See, great teams, great people think alike. The Saints won today. The Bills won yesterday. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm telling you. You know, hey, Four-Way, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in the course. Apparently, there was some guy in Detroit that both arms put 2024 Super Bowl champions on it, and now the city of Detroit's like, you idiot, you jinxed us. Well, the Vikings always lose. I mean, that's, look, I follow a Vikings fan on Twitch, and he says, he's a Vikings fan. He wears the gear. He goes, I don't even watch the games. The one game he went to, they were losing 31 nothing at halftime or some shit. And that was the Matt Ryan game where they came back and won. And by the time he got home, the Vikings won. And he goes, I'm cursed. I said, how the hell can you claim yourself to be a fan when you don't even watch the games and you have no idea who they're playing? I said, you cannot sit here and tell me you are a fan of that team if you don't even know who the hell you playing. That is sad. But yeah, the Vikings suck. Burt Cousins threw a pick six to his dog today, reading the newspaper. So, Jordan Jefferson. He's the only Viking I like. Why? Go LSU, baby. Go Tigers. That's right. So, gotta rep. So, probably won't see Elvis tonight. Elvis has Priscilla over for pretty much the entire month. So, he won't be here to defend it. He won't be here to defend it. I bought a card off of eBay today. Elvis is going to love. It's a Cam Jordan card. And Cam Jordan is sacking Burt Cousins. And that's the photo where he's sacking Burt Cousins. I got to find a Cam Jordan card where he's sacking one of the Lions quarterbacks. that I don't remember which one, but I think I have one of those too. Yeah. I bought the card for $1.09 because now they charge tax on eBay. So a 70-cent card becomes $1.09. I don't understand it. But the Saints are going all the way. Dude, it was goddamn 17-0. And they weren't even 5 minutes into the game. And we were up by 2 plus scores. 17-0. Patrick Mahomes was supposed to play the first quarter. He got sacked 3 times. He's like, I'm done. I had enough of this shit. He voluntarily took himself out of the game. But, oh, damn, that sucks, Full Wave. I hope he didn't take your shit and run with it. I don't know. You better figure out what's going on there. I'm telling you. Alabama is haunted. They have shitty football teams. But, yeah, somebody wanted me to do a Twitch stream tonight, and I said, I feel like doing a YouTube stream. Maybe I'll get more people tonight. So, that's right. Oh, I forgot to sing the theme song. It's Grumpy Grandpa. Grumpy Grandpa. He's Grumpy Grandpa. He yells at clouds. There we go. I don't know. We'll think of it. That's just a temporary theme song. We'll sit down with the piano if I had a piano and write a classical theme song out. One that won't get you copyrighted on the tube of you. Not that you give a shit anyway, but So, yes, Kansas City will be ever for known as the Chefs. Elvis. Well, if he comes in here, I don't know. I don't think you'll see him tonight. I mean, it could be wrong. Just keep saying, "Hey, Vikings, you suck ass." He'll pop in the background. I'm sure. I mean, all Grumpy Grandpa's got to do is goes, "Lions kick ass. Lions beat the shit out of the Vikings." He'll pop in and dispute that. I've never been to Kansas City either, but I heard they have good chefs. Ba-dum, boom. And that's not a typo up there. I purposely put the word chefs. There's a Snickers commercial from, 10, 15 years ago, maybe 20 years ago. And the guy was painting the end zone. He was supposed to type Chiefs. And they go, Snickers. And he typed chefs. Kansas City. Well, we don't play them in the regular season. Baltimore, I don't think we play in the regular season either. Saints have I believe, if I remember right, the Saints have the fourth easiest schedule in the league this year. So there ain't no reason why. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. You don't want anybody moving with taking your shit, Minnesota, yeah, maybe they have hockey players. I don't know shit about hockey. You don't pay attention to hockey. The Canadians know about the hockey. I don't. We had a minor league team. Baton Rouge just got a minor league team apparently. I don't remember what team and what division and what league. Couldn't tell you. Remember, folks, 100 likes and we twerk in honor of Murad. I want to say that till I'm blue in the face because one day it'll happen. If it actually does happen, I'm going to be like, oh, damn. I'm going to have to actually pay up on that bet. So, one night I got like 36 likes. And then after the stream ended, it went up to like 45. And I was like, okay, the 100 likes only apply to the live stream. But thank you for adding the likes after the live stream. Yeah. Of course, Murad used to get like 50, 70, 100 people in his chat. So that was a given, he was easily going to get 100 likes. So that was the joke there. For those of you who don't know Murad, that was the joke. He always got 100 likes. So Humana, and see if folks stop. Well, you got 3 more hours. Things will always look up. They can't look down, so they might as well look up. So it's not like they're gonna serve you a notice at like 12:01 a.m. and put you in jail or anything. I mean, rest assured, you probably got another 5-6 good hours plus 3, so probably ain't gonna worry about anything till like 6-7 a.m. Until they look around and go, "What you still doing here?" So, but. I guess they do. I don't know, Philip. I have no idea. No, my Koraki. Oh, now he's speaking Japanese. Man, I don't know Japanese. Wait. No, my Hornagi Ku. Oh. I guess he's saying his whore's there. I don't know. I can't speak Japanese. I don't know Japanese. Spell check messes everything up, but it's hilarious sometimes. I don't know. Sometimes you'll get like 20 likes on a video, and then 2 or 3 days later, YouTube will put it down to like 12. Konnichiwa, bitches. Oh, how you say? I went to the store earlier and I heard, and I went, excuse me. Walked up to them and said, would you like to speak English, please? And they looked at me like I was a moron. Are you in a hotel? I know you said place, but if you're in a hotel, they're not gonna, I don't know. I have no idea. I sit to myself in the fast lane. I need to start getting. I did not share this out. Man, I'm a dummy. I keep forgetting to share this out. Because I'm a dummy. Not that it matters on the twatter. By the way, it's not. It says twitter.com, but really it's X. Because they're dumb as hell. So, I don't know. Let's see. Drew Brees was in the Superdome today, so there you go. Ha! Beerly football. Triggering this fan base in one sentence with a picture of the Bills. That's very easy. That is very easy to trigger that fan base. I can trigger the Bills fan base in 3 words. Home run throwback. That's 3 words. I don't know. So let's see. Who is this? Oh, that's a Hey, Saints fan. A Saints player followed me. Kick ass. Don't know which one, but hey, I'm gonna have to follow him back, or I already do follow him. Yeah. All right. Let's see. One is the bright side. Yep. There we go. I don't know why this thing goes top chat, live chat. Some people don't have live chat, top chat. It's something chat, this chat, banana chat. I don't know. If we're good, because I didn't message anybody, really. If we're good, we'll have a Cajun sighting. If we're really good, we'll have a hot lady sighting. So, And if we're really, really good, I don't know what. That's what they say on Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. That's racist, dude. I was watching a video and these kids were playing YouTube 4, 5, 6 years ago. Well, teenager. He's like looking at Mike Tyson. He goes, "That's racist, man. That's racist." And I go, when is Japanese writing racist? It's a Japanese player speaking Japanese. I don't understand the concept of that, but these damn kids nowadays, they don't know their ups and their downs. It's crazy. Can you read that? Tokyo Samurai, Karate Ninja, Toyota, Judo, Dojo, Sensei, Teriyaki Sushi. Yeah, that's about it. My brother knows more Japanese because he was in Japan. He was in Japan for a while. A.T. Perry was freaking awesome today. He had, I think, 6 catches for 70 yards and a touchdown. I think that was his final stats. That was at halftime. I tell you what, that's Jameis's favorite receiver. I mean, D.A., who that, by the way, Walltown? I think D.A. probably came to him and said, I don't watch a lot of old movies. It sounds familiar. The Jack Nicholson movie where he's crazy or really crazy? I sort of know what you're talking about. There was a Jack Nicholson movie on the other day. It was on the Country Channel. It was a cult classic. I can't remember the name of it. It was from 1966, I think. And they said this movie, it bombed in the box office, but it's got a cult classic following, but I can't remember the name of it. But it was on the country. It was on either Grit or it was on Circle. It was one of those country stations, and they played it. Usually they play it back-to-back. So, first team, look. Hootie hoo! Holy shit, we have a Tiger Jet. We have a Tiger Jet sighting, folks. Man the guards. Oh, I got to get Cajun in here. We got all the Hoodats in here. Let me message Cajun. Tiger, did you go to the game today? I wish I lost a contest today to go to the game. John Hendricks last night was doing something on Twitter, and I missed it. First team looks good. There were people complaining. There were people freaking complaining. One guy wrote to me, he goes, "Same old Saints, they suck." And I went, "It's preseason, dude." And he goes, "I don't care if it's preseason or not. They've had all year." And blah, blah. And I'm like, "Are you serious?" I said, "These are like the third and fourth and fifth string people." I said, "Are you freaking serious?" And this dude was freaking attacking me on my Saints page today. And I'm like, "Are you serious, man?" I'm like, "Don't worry." But, the football gods, don't ask me why Kansas City decided to go for it and throw a little stupid pass, and that dude picked it off. I thought we had that game lost, honestly. It's just, I don't know what the hell the Saints were thinking when Hefner standing in the center goes, "Here, take this." Let me pull up Cajun. Oh, there we go. Because I always have I don't think he'll play next week because the Saints have 2 or 3 joint practices with the Chargers in LA, and then they play. I don't think Derek Carr. I don't think much of the starters are going to play next week. Oh, let me specify where. Why would you do that? Here we go. Bonsai. I don't know. That's some pretty stuff there. Oh, I thought you would have went to the game, Tiger Jet. Yeah, I've never been to a Saints game. One day I will. I've been to the practices. I've been to the scrimmages. I've been to the airline. I went to Airline Highway. I think the last time I went was the last year Breeze was there. 3 years ago? I went when we went there, me and my friend, they didn't have no awning. They had nothing. It was just seats, and that was it. And, I took sunscreen lotion and stuff. I even had an umbrella over my head, and I still got sunburn all across my neck and down my arms. And it wasn't even nearly as hot as it was this year. Juwan Johnson's going to have a big year, yeah. I noticed a couple of things. Now, Taysom needs to have at least 20 touches a game. I don't care if it's punt return, quarterback, tight end, wide receiver. 2 things we need to do this year. 1, throw more to Kamara when he comes back, because we did not do that last year, and that's why we suffered. 2, throw more to Taysom. Once again, we didn't throw to Taysom. I've been in the Superdome before. I've been to like 3 or 4 Tulane games. That's how I met Joe Montana, and he pissed me off, and he goes, "I'm not Joe Montana." And I'm like, dude, what the hell? I did that on the We Are the Who Dat channel, but that channel is under my friend's email, and I'm not going to monetize it because he would take all the money and I'd never see it. So, I might do a video on that tonight, post it on the, I'd rather we get Kareem Hunt, but I don't know how much Fournette's got in the tank. I mean, if you're gonna go after Fournette, then you might as well go re-sign Jarvis Landry, because he's just sitting around doing nothing. Not that we need any more wide receivers, but I would, Tulane University too. That's when Tulane played in the Dome. When I worked at Academy, we used to get free tickets for Tulane games. Unfortunately, it was on the visitors' side. Yeah, and honestly, Joe Montana was not sitting in the press box. He was sitting in the stands with his wife. And I went up to him, because I never did like Joe Montana. I went up to him and I said, "Hey, how you doing? Joe, blah, blah, blah." He goes, "I'm not Joe Montana." And I'm just like, "Oh, you want to play that game? Okay." Because he would not sign. He's like, "Oh, I don't sign. I'm not Joe Montana." And his wife goes, "Joe, you should sign his stuff." And he got up and he left. He was an ass. I'm like, dude, if you don't want to get bothered, go sit in the press. Go sit in the press row. And there was literally nobody around him. The funny part is he's sitting on the visitor's side, right? And the visitor's side, we were playing against East Carolina. East Carolina had one section of the dome, like barely one section that was filled, and most of it was completely empty. So we were sitting all alone. And this is when Joe Montana's son was the quarterback of Tulane, Nick Montana. He's sitting on the visitor side. So I'm like, okay, that's kind of funny. And I know it was him. So, yeah. They're bringing back King of the Hill. Guy that plays Rusty Shackelford. Alias Dale Gribble. He passed away the other day. So, 2 cast members passed away in the last couple of months. No, one of them did. Of course, Brittany Murphy's been dead for a while, and Tom Petty's been dead for a while. No. Funny enough, it was a picture of a jeans advertisement that he did back in the day promoting Levi jeans. I knew it was him. I wasn't stupid, but you know. Oh, the last detail. I might have. I don't know. I might have done that. But I showed last week I showed on my channel Drew Brees and me talking to him. I was trying to get him to promote the YouTube channel. You know, it didn't work. What? You see Dale on here? No, I don't see Dale. Yeah, I don't know if Cajun might be sleeping again. You know, if y'all don't follow Cajun Coin Hunter on Twitch, please give him a follow. If you have Twitch, I mean, you just type in twitch.tv/Cajun Coin Hunter. Diehard Who Dat. Lives about 3 hours away from the dome, though, so nah, Joe Montana's just a prick. That's all. I never did like him to begin with. He played for the 49ers, and he was an arrogant little bastard. I just figured, hey, I knew I was going to run into him one day, so I had that little thing in my pocket. But, you know, you don't have to be an ass. You could just say, I don't feel like signing. Don't say, that's not me. I know it was you. You got, you know, and he had 2 security guards around him, but the security guard didn't do shit. They just sat there. Because they know I wasn't a threat or nothing. So, because I had to go past him down his aisle to go out. So I had to walk past his. And the funny part is all my friends are sitting around me. Nobody knew that was him. I turned around and I went, it's Joe Montana. And my friends are like, who? I'm like, don't you people watch football? Should have brought my Super Bowl card to him. But, yeah, that's the Joe Montana story and how he's an ass. So, but he was always the enemy. I never did particularly care for the man. My friend one time at Saints camp kept yelling out, J.J. Watt, J.J. Watt. And I'm like, he is not going to come over here and sign your damn hat. First of all, he's not going to come sign. Second of all, he's certainly not going to sign a Saints hat. Because J.J. Watt played for the Texans at the time. I think he still does. So I'm like the Mean Joe Green. Yeah, I wish I could meet Mean Joe. Smokey and the Bandit was on the other night. They played the first one, the second one, and the third one, which I've never seen the third one because the third one's complete sucky. It sucked because Burt Reynolds ain't in it till the very end. You got Snowman, you got Cletus playing the Bandit. And then Sally Field's not in it, so it's pretty much, I don't know why they made a third Smokey and the Bandit. Training camp, yeah. You go to Metri. And I could have went this year with Tiger maybe, but that's all right. We'll go next year. But Tiger, if you're still in chat, you got any extra Saints tickets? Text me. Do what you got to do. You just got to come pick me up because I don't have a rod, but I'll chip in, pay for parking and gas or whatever you want to pay for, because I don't take anything for free, Let's see. All right, Cajun said he's going to be coming in soon, eventually, so, Tried to get the hot ladies on the chat, but, doesn't work that way. Yes. We got to get Stoney on the YouTube. I know he made a YouTube channel, but we got to get his butt on the YouTube so I can go, So, Smokey and the Bandit goes along well with James Bond, Live and Let Die. Huh. I've never synced those together. But I can tell you this. Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon goes very well with The Wizard of Oz. It is not a myth. It is absolutely true. It's not meant to be that way, but seriously, you play that album with The Wizard of Oz, and you'd be surprised how well that goes. It actually syncs up with so many words. And, The Wizard of Oz was made in 1939. Dark Side of the Moon was made in, I think, like 73. So that's 35 plus 34, 35-year difference right there. Now, all the potheads probably figured, hey, man, I wonder who figured that out. Oh, man, let's put this in. Oh, shit, it's somebody had to be so stoned out their mind to put in The Wizard of Oz and just listen to, well, don't really have too many beaches around here. Pontchartrain Beach closed down a long time ago because people started throwing shit in the water. They polluted all the freaking water. There's beaches in Mississippi. I don't know. But I'll clean all that stuff up. When I run for mayor of New Orleans, I'll clean that stuff up. We'll get that big Frida lady out of office. We'll boot her. The one that hates the Saints, we'll boot her to freaking Atlanta. I can never understand how somebody could be the mayor of New Orleans and has no idea how to run the city, been here for years, and doesn't like the place. And then it has the nerve to just I don't know. That woman, I'm telling you, if Johnny Carson was around, he'd have a field day with that woman. Actually, using that word woman is basically loose because I'm thinking it's more of a man. But, got the right name for it, Cantrell, because she can't do shit right. So, you ain't got to make too much of a fuss out of that name. So, should say can't spell either because she mispronounced a lot of words on, The water can be cleaned up, I guess. Hey, years ago, I had a Facebook page, and I ran for president, and I had like 257 followers on there, and Facebook took it down. I don't know why. Ironically, they took it down when Trump won. So, I don't know why. And it was a joke, because I made that Facebook page in like 2007 or something as a joke. And it was like Taco for president, because the other alias I used on platforms was Senor Taco. It's an inside joke. I'm Senor Taco. My friend is Senor Burrito, and his brother is Senor Chimichanga, something like that. Yeah, she hates the Saints. She wanted to move the Saints to freaking San Antonio or some shit. Yeah. During the whole rabies scare, she was like, I don't want that team in my city. I'm like, bitch, get out of my city. They tried to recall her, get her out of office, and somehow she bribed enough people, and I don't know. I'm telling you. Something got to be done with her. But then again, who you gonna put whatever? Yes. Emperor, President of the United States. I could do a better job right now than President Ass Clown. Shit, a Cocker Spaniel can do a better job than that man in office right now. And that damn dog don't even know how to speak English. I mean, you basically have a better person. Not that I want to get into politics or anything like that, but, But yeah, I made a Facebook page as a joke, and they took it down. It was up for 13 years it was up. And then one day I went to check it, and gone. They took it down and was like, oh, it violates Facebook law. And I go, this page has been up for 13 years. How does it violate anything? I've never been to San Antonio either. But back in the day, Tom Benson wanted to move the Saints to San Antonio because that's where he's from, basically. He has dealerships, and, when Jim Haslett was running the team, we call this the before Drew Brees era. Not that I want to bring up those, Senor Condog. Who was the real life Saint Tony? I don't know. Tony Sacheries? Yeah, we'll go with Tony Sacheries. Yeah, he was the real life safe Tony. Tony the Tiger. I'm sure there's a Saints player named Tony. Can't think of one right now, but I'm sure somebody for the Saints in 50 plus years, since 1966, 67, played for the Saints was named Tony or Antonio. I'd have to look at the roster, but the rosters on Football Reference, or there's another chat I wanted to go to. Man, by the time Cajun gets here, all the Saints fans are gone. I should have, that's okay. But Tony the Chili Dog, nah. Yeah, don't get me started about that chili dog thing again. People on Twitch don't know that, apparently. I don't know why not get into politics? Because YouTube doesn't like politics, and I don't want to get banned. They don't like that. They don't like that crap. You got to be extra careful on what you say. Ask Scotty. What office do you have in mind? I would like to be Emperor of planet Earth. Or maybe just Emperor of the United States. I'd be happy with that title. Emperor Emeritus. I can rule for one day and retire and pass it off to my successor, whoever the hell that is. Here, run this crap. Parish Commissioner. Be better than the one we have now. The one we have now is a complete freaking joke. What's his name? Mike. Can't think of the guy's name. He wasn't even. Oh, the funny part about that is, our sheriff used to be the mayor, and our mayor used to be the sheriff. They switched roles. You ain't gonna suck Tony, but you do a chili dog. What if Tony had a chili dog? Think about that logic. What if Tony was eating a chili dog? You'd have to think about that logic. What if he had a chili dog in his hand? And you have to go through Tony to get to that chili dog. See, these are things you don't know about. It could have been Tony Soprano. Then he would have made you suck. So, they announced yesterday, a couple days ago on the news, the sheriff's running unopposed, the mayor is running unopposed, and somebody else is running unopposed. The coroner is actually, the coroner who sucks, he's leaving office because he's been taking bribes. They all take bribes, but he got caught. So outsourcing his work to other parishes. That dude's a joke. He got called on it several times, and then he went on a radio and started blaming everybody else because he got caught for it. And they were like, dude, we have proof that you're charging other parishes to do nothing. Like, he's supposed to do the work, autopsies in other parishes, and he's not doing it and taking the money. And they were like, oh, there's no proof. And he's like, here's the proof right here. What the hell else do I need? You give them the proof, and they're like, oh, okay, well, I got the perfect theme song. Rock me, Amadeus. Hey, Falco's dead. I don't need to ask for his permission. But I probably would anyway. But Rock Me Amadeus is the official theme song. And if you don't know that song, look it up. Because it's got the wigs and everything. It's when he played Mozart, Amadeus Mozart. And it kind of fits into that theme. I don't quite know if it's 14th century France, but I don't know. He can track you down. You ever watch The Sopranos? They got people everywhere. They track your ass down. You have to go to witness protection program. They're like, what did I do? What would you do for a Klondike bar? What would you do for a chili dog? And you'd knock over Tony Soprano. And Tony the Tiger. And whoever else is popular. Tony Chachere's, why not? I don't know. You put Tony Chachere's on a chili dog, that might, Well, Tony Soprano was, if you ever watched The Sopranos, he was the boss. So, I don't know. Hey, I'm not the one talking about knocking out the man for a chili dog. You barking up the wrong tree on that one. the wrong tree. So, you know who likes chili dogs? Patrick Mahomes. He sucks them all the time. I mean, he eats them all the time. I'm sorry. I used a poor choice of words on that, and I'm really sorry that I said that, but yeah. Let me. They'll get me something to drink. Back in 1 sec. You could throw off everybody off the trail. Oh, good Lord. I'll be back in 27 and a half seconds, probably. And I'm back singing a song. I'm singing. Oh, forgot to mention Tony Blair. But, you know, he eats the hot dogs all the time. I'm going to try this snack. It's got all kinds of stuff in it. I get the damn thing open. Pepperoni, brownie bites, and cheese. Huh. Okay, sure. 27, 11, 3. 27, 11, 3. Hot, 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 hot pizza. False start. Yep. Oh, Tony Hopkins, huh? Well, could be. That's all I got. Low-cal sandwich. Can you see? What can you see? Well, this thing's got pepperoni. It's got Monterey Jack cheese, and it's got brownie bites. No. Just Hillshire Farm. It says snacks. And the other one's got, the same thing. It's two of them together. Huh. But I wish there were less pepperoni on it, but, you know. Pepperoni's got a bunch of stuff in it anyway. It's some good pepperoni I'm eating. Well, give it enough time. They'll find a way to make it gay. I promise you. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to say not fruity. I think that's the correct term. Fruity Pebbles. Did you know Fruity Pebbles is getting outlawed because they don't like the word pebbles. Fruity is okay. Pebbles, can't say that. They want to call it Fruity Bam Bam. New Fruity Bam Bam cereal. Please to fill your stomach. Money back guaranteed. You won't poop for a month. Or maybe you will. I don't know. That's the whole point of, There you go. Low hanging. Yep. They like the low hanging stuff. when you eat snacks, you put them in your mouth. I really hope you do put them in your mouth. You don't want to be like those weirdos and put them where the sun don't shine, because apparently they got the wrong Orpheus. You know? That's what the mouth was made for. That and apparently eating chili dogs. I don't know. So good with the bad. Well, let's see. Well, long as you're the teabaggy and not the teabagger, I think you're all right. Or did I mix that around? I probably said it backwards, but you kind of get what I'm saying, right? You know, it's just, yeah. So, you know, you wake up in the middle of the morning, you go, what is that? Oh, honey, it's just the balls. You know who likes balls? Tom Brady. He can't get enough of balls. He's actually bought a soccer team just so he can have balls. Well, now, this is how you see it. If you're the pitcher, you better pitch right. If you're the catcher, you better catch right. So, but they don't tell you which one has more power on that. They don't. So, it's all about control. The name of the game. Let's see. What do we got here? What if you're ticklish? Well, I would say don't open your mouth too wide. Because you never know. Don't show weakness. Because once you show weakness, then they got you. So, always be the pitcher, not the catcher. Unless you want to be the ball boy, and then, that's up to you. But that's how I see it. All right. Bye-bye. All right. Let's see. Man, got to get them into what you call it. So, there was no Scotty this morning. And there was no Wicked Women today. So, good thing there was a Saints game on today. Right. Then we'll have commentary from our resident expert, Cajun Corn Hunter. Kind of hope Tiger Jet and Walltown was sticking around for that, but I bore people to death usually. Is what it is. But let's say I forgot to send him a link, so I'll send him a link. So I'm thinking about it. That way, when he pops in, to be like, okay, well, let's see. Um, don't know if Santa's going to be around or not, so probably guess a no on that. But all right. Oh, hell. I guess, come on. There we go. All right. Okay, let's click out of that. Huh. Ogden, Utah. Well, never heard of it before, but you know. Oh, this weekend they had the Dirty Linen uh, contest, and that turns 20 this year. And then they had the red dress run contest, which means all men and women wear red dresses, red shoes, red bows, and they run through the French Quarter, which, you know, it's an everyday event anyway. But there's actually a spot in the middle of the French Quarter on one of the streets. It's a circle, and it's the Pride thing, because they had the Pride parade a couple of months ago. And apparently every day at noon, they all stand there in front of the thing. They go, "Oh my, hello." I don't know. Probably is real. I brought the paper for evidence. Well, you know, I needed toilet paper. You know, when I asked for toilet paper, I didn't specify newspaper, but I mean, I can use that too. Wipe my ass with that news story. You know, because, tis what it is until it isn't. Better to be a switch. If you like to be on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off, eat at Arby's. Or some nonsense thingamajig. I don't know. Whatever. I have to look that up now and see what is that thingamajig. Let's see. That song, folks. And Scully's live. Every time I go live, Scully's live. That's where I'm always disappeared to, Scully. I wish I could keep people in here more than 15 minutes. Killing me. Between Colorado and Nevada. Well, Nevada's down that way and Colorado's up that way, so Utah's over there. Geography-wise, that makes no sense what you just said, Philip, because Nevada's at the bottom, Colorado's in the middle, and Utah's somewhere that way. That's a triangle. That might be the Gay Bermuda Triangle. I don't know. You know, there's more than one Bermuda Triangle in the United States. People aren't aware. There's like actually 16 of them, and there's like 42 of them around the world. So, south of Salt Lake City, I don't know. Damn, Utah stole the Jazz, and bastards. So, the hell with Utah. You know, Utah, Colorado, Wyoming, Nebraska, all those states in the middle, they're all the same. They're square, they're orange. They're purple. They got dots, polka dots everywhere. I can't tell them bastards apart. They could all be the same state for all I know of. So I am very, very, I don't know. So, but let's see. So, damn thing. Waiting for the Cajun man to pop in. He may or may not pop in. He probably will. I don't know. Maybe. I missed a lot of his damn streams lately. I could not be in his streams lately. It's just, I don't know, I had things to do and I couldn't get in them as much as I wanted to. But like I said, you got to follow the Cajun Man on the Twitch. Yeah, they stole the Jazz from New Orleans. They stole the name. Yeah, there's no Jazz in Utah. They're all Mormons up there. They're like, what is this Jazz? There's no black people in Utah. When Karl Malone showed up, they were like, they looked at each other and they went, a black fellow. Good Lord. What do we do? They were like, well, he plays basketball, so okay, I guess we can allow him. And then they brought their brethren and they said, okay, let's, Yeah, well, there was a basketball team. You do realize the Jazz, the Utah Jazz, they started New Orleans and they were New Orleans Jazz. And after 5 years, they moved to Utah and kept the name. So when the Pelicans tried to get the name from Utah, they said, nope, it's our team. So they stole it. So, we got stuck with the Pelicans, which is Tom Benson owned the rights to the name. But you see, when we had the Hornets name, what Tom Benson did was he gave it back to the Charlotte team, gave the jerseys back. He did all of that for free, gave it back voluntarily. They didn't even ask for it. He gave it. The owner of Utah said, the hell with you, kiss my ass. We keeping the Jazz trademark and blow me. And that's why we don't root for Utah. See, I don't call them the Utah Jazz. I call them that Utah team. That team up there in Utah, they're a bunch of no good little bastards. Damn. So you think about it, if the Jazz would have stayed in New Orleans, we would have had John Stockton and Karl Malone. If the Jazz would have stayed in New Orleans, they would have beat Michael Jordan every damn year. Michael Jordan wouldn't have won 6 titles. Karl Malone would have won 6, but Karl Malone's a piece of crap. He's from Louisiana, but the things he did, just look it up. Karl Malone's a piece of garbage. I'm sorry. I respect him as a basketball player, but as a human being, he's a piece of trash. And he done so many things. All you got to do is Google Karl Malone, go look at his Wikipedia page, and you'll realize exactly what the hell he did. So, yep. Just a pimple on society's ass. Let's see. No, she's streaming. Okay. Looking to see if somebody was streaming. They should have named it Utah Suck Ass Basketball Team. The suck asses are out there tonight. Yeah, he sold a lot of cars in Louisiana too. Yeah. No, I'm dead serious. If you got any time, go Google Karl Malone on Wikipedia or any other platform. It'll tell you exactly what he did. When his son was born, he told the mom, he goes, that ain't my son. I ain't paying shit. The hell with you. All his sons and daughters, he said, the hell with you. Even when his daughter became a basketball college Hall of Famer and shit, he's like, I don't want nothing to do with you. The hell with you. He only took interest in a son for like a year. And then he said, I don't have no son. No, I don't, never paid child support, nothing. He's a piece of garbage. He's like, he told the mother of his children, he was like, nah, see, you say that, I'm going to sue your ass and I'm going to put you under the desert. Proven material. Like all kinds of shit just came out recently. Just, I don't have to say much of it. You can just go Google it and look it up. Not Google, Bing it or whatever. Like I said, I respect him as a basketball player, but as a human being, he's a piece of shit. And I tell him that to his face, and I wouldn't care. He can kick my ass. I'll kick his ass. I wouldn't care. You know, not that he ever gonna see this, but he got better things to do. What up? What? I have no idea. Maybe he can go sell more cars or something. I don't know. Um, let's see. How did I not make him? Yeah. Let's see. I don't know how Tiger Jet wasn't a model on my channel. There we go. Not that he's here right now, but I have no idea. If I knew something, I would know something, but I don't, so I can't. That's the logic. You've never been to a gay radio station. But you heard the sports interview with the rodeo team going, yeehaw! Yeehaw! There's a reason he was going yeehaw. You know, he was playing grab the snake. Oh, he's doing roping all right. Mm-hmm. He's roping that cattle real good, and he's like, yeehaw! We're going to get some action tonight, fellas. Yes, indeed. Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, you got to plug this sucker in. Oh, good Lord. Yes, hurts. Yeah. He did a lot of roping, all right. Mick Vickers. It was the guy from Beavis and Butthead. Hey, you damn Beavis and Butthead, you damn kids. He always sounded like he was constipated. That was hilarious. Freaking hilarious. Let's see. Maybe some other Saints fans will pop in here today. Maybe. I don't know. They weren't here for a bit, and then, I don't know. And then they went, and don't know anymore. And that was about that. So let's see. Right. And beach volleyball. Now, credit to his name. He likes balls. There he is, Jerry G, the man, the myth, the legend. Who dat, baby? I just had a few other who dats in here. They disappeared, though. But how about them Saints? You know? There was somebody on my Saints page today that was saying, same old Saints, they're going to lose again. And I said, you do realize this is preseason, dude. And there's like the fifth stringers in the damn game. So I wouldn't even been mad if they would have lost today because it's preseason. It doesn't count. But I'm so glad the Kansas City punters said, hey, let's throw the football. They basically was just like, here, let's take this. And I liked how John Hendricks on Twitter was like, I like this NFL script today. And I said, yeah, I do too. I said, it ain't going to happen too often it'll happen in the regular season, but, somebody told me, a Lions fan today, said the Lions are going to go 13-4. Lions going to kick the Saints' ass. And I started laughing. I said, yeah, this dude was on my Facebook Saints page, and he was like, same old Saints, they suck. And I was like, dude, it's preseason. He goes, I don't care. He goes, preseason or not, the Saints, he goes, I don't care if it's the ninth stringers. They should not give up a 17-point lead and blow it in the fourth quarter. And I'm like, well, if If that would have been the first string, yeah. And 2 or 3 other people said that. Yeah, he blocked me. He blocked me. I don't know if he blocked anybody. He was still on the page, but he blocked me as a person. And all I said was, dude, it's preseason. I said, it doesn't count. It's like a scrimmage. Like, come on now. It's crazy. It's like a damn scrimmage. I'm telling you. It's like the first game. I can't remember the dude's name. And he was talking shit on my Facebook, We Are the Who Dat Nation page. And I'm just like, really? Dude, are you serious? Like, come on now. I said the starters would have had 98 points. I mean, they had 17 points 3/4 of the way through the first quarter. I mean, you times 4, that would have been, well, it would have been 68. But they could have put up 108. Yes, Philip. People pay to watch rodeos. That is a astute. I can't think of the word. It's astute observation, I guess you can say. Yeah, I was thinking of doing this on the We Are the Who Dat Nation Facebook page, but I got to sync that up to my new phone, so I can't get on it right now. But I did find my old phone. It just won't hold the charge anymore. But yeah, that's pretty freaking awesome that we got now. So, Jerry, do you have a Twitch page or not? I can't remember. I don't think you do. I was trying to remember if you do. Trying to hook up my man Cajun Coin Hunter with. He just started a Twitch channel, but he hadn't done anything on it yet. And I was trying to get all the Saints fans on there to go follow him. Of course, he's been on YouTube for years. I don't know, at least 6 years, 7 years, I guess. Oh, do I follow you on Twitch? I don't know do I follow you or not. Well, yeah, I'll type in mine. Hold on. I don't know if I follow you or not. Hold on, I gotta put the because I don't think it translates too well on here. Yeah, I didn't know if you had a Twitch page or not. I think this will work. Let's see if that goes to my page. Oh, yeah, it's going to. That's mine. And well, obviously there's someone there. We're all over the place. And this is Cajun Coin Hunter. He's a diehard. I don't know if he's going to come up on the panel in a few minutes. Let's see. That's Cajuns. If you want to follow me, Jerry, and you want to follow, let me see. Cajun Coin Hunter. He's going to jump on panel in a few minutes or so. He's just starting Twitch. Yeah, because I'll follow you. I've been doing a lot of Twitch streams lately. I'm trying to. Yeah, that way I get more Whodats on there. You know what I'm saying? So I'd appreciate it if you follow me and if you follow Cajun Coin Hunter. I mean, obviously you don't have to, but that's 2 Whodats right there. And I'm sure Cajun will get you back when he goes on there. Let's see. Oh, no, I didn't follow you, huh? Let me see. Follow. Okay, let's make it stick because I follow so many people on Twitch. I usually have to unfollow somebody to follow somebody now. Said you had 1 follower. So, oh, Jamar Chase is streaming on Twitch. Jamar Chase has a Twitch stream. There we go. You are now followed, sir. The Who Dat Nation is strong. Gype, what's going on? Who Dat? He's not a Who Dat fan, but hey, it's Who Dat. But yeah, I appreciate you. Jerry, if you follow me on Twitch and follow Cajun, of course. Like I said, I'll follow you back because I just got you. And, when Cajun goes on there, I'm sure he'll follow you back because he normally does. Even if you don't stream, he'll get you. So, Gype is in the house. What's the world of Kentucky doing today? Did they not? Hopefully, nothing in Kentucky was destroyed because everything's burning lately. Oh, cool. Appreciate you, Jerry. Of course, trying to get Cajun up to 50. He's going to stream eventually. Cajun does coins because it's Cajun Coin Hunter, but he's diehard Who Dat. Go Tigers. He's eventually going to jump on my panel tonight. Usually a lot of times, he's on there. So, yep. Thing is tricky. Come on. Yeah, Cajun's diehard Saints fan. That's what I told him. I'm waiting for him to pop on a panel so we can talk some Saints good stuff. If I ever get that podcast going again, I'll get him on there. There we go. Appreciate you, Jerry, for following us. He's got 13 now. We got to get him up there to 50. So, because there is a ton of Twitch Saints fans. 2 of them were already in here today. FaceTime, I don't have no idea how to do that. Tweak, I don't know what you're talking about. Snapchat, I don't go on that crap because I don't know what Snapchat is really. But Walltown Best and Tiger Jet, they're on Twitch, and of course they have a Facebook and everything. So do it that way. Appreciate you, Jerry. Yeah, when he pops on, I'll be like, huh? Hell, Mississippi's burning. Hell, everywhere is burning. They got a band burning in Louisiana. They freaking set fire to the damn state line. State line was burning yesterday, day before. So what the hell? They said Mississippi state line. I said, good Lord. Shit. I'm like, oh, crap. We don't need any more fires coming this way. We don't need any fires coming this way, but when there's a fire, there's a smoke and all that stuff. And yeah. Oh, they said next week there'll be a cool front because it's supposed to rain, so to get down to like 94. They showed a thing today where St. Louis it was 79, Columbus it was 68. We're at 118 with the heat index. Sweating my ass off. I went outside about 7 o'clock, 7:15, and it was still it was hot, but after 7 o'clock, the excessive heat goes down. It's usually from 10 to 7. A few weeks ago, I went outside, and it's ass hot, and I'm throwing some trash out and stuff, and I'm like, look, I can't go outside. I'm going to get heat stroke. And, those bastards were like, nah, you'll be fine. I literally was outside 10 minutes, and I almost passed out. And I said, nah, I ain't doing this shit anymore. I said, no, I will not be doing this anymore. I said, sorry, I'm not a teenager. I cannot do this. I said, I'm not going outside. Hell with that. And I meant it too because I ain't going outside anymore for them bastards. So they want to get their stuff done. They go out there at 5 o'clock in the morning when it's 80 degrees and they could unload their shit for themselves. I don't have that problem anymore. But it's crazy hot. Everything's burning. I was in Mississippi last week and somebody was burning something. And I was like, are you serious? It's 117 degrees. What the hell are you burning wood for? Dude's burning trash. Wasn't too far from where the Mississippi line was burning anyway. A couple miles down the road. Like 10 miles, 15 miles down the road. You got to watch out. It don't take much. These damn people flicking out their cigarettes and boom, there goes the woods. No. They gotta, they gotta do that. So I don't know. It's crazy. So let's see what else we got in the world of what you call it. I like how Carolina got that ass beat. They got shut out. I don't remember who they played. They got their ass beat last night and the night before. So all right. This is a pretty good video right here. All right, let's see. So sorry, I'm stuck in a video I'm watching really fast. Somebody flagged it in the video. I didn't know video can go that long, but okay. Let's see. Okay, I don't know why this is bad. Okay, anyways. Okay, that video's over. That was a weird video. All right. Oh, there he is. You have an idea for a YouTube video? I don't know what the hell that is. Is it working?
What's up, Bill guy?
Oh,
go Tigers! And who that? Yeah, who that?
I forgot one little feature.
What?
Forgot to put the sound on. Okay, there we go.
Oh, okay, all over again. Who that? Go Tigers!
That's right. Who that?
Missy told me to score earlier, and she says, Saints, Saints beat the Chiefs. I said, what was the score? She said, 26-24. I'm like, yeah, well, they probably, yeah.
Honestly, it was a lot crazy, but we had a few Saints fans. We got Jerry still in there. Jerry just followed you on Twitch too. He followed me, so you're up to 13 now.
Oh, okay. Hey, Jerry.
Jerry's diehard who dat.
Oh, good. Where is he in Louisiana?
Yeah, I forget where. He's in Louisiana somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure he is. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember where off the top of my head.
James, Phillip, Jerry.
Yeah. Tiger Jet was in here for a minute. Walltown was in here for a minute. It's somebody else. So yeah, I get them in here every so often. But
see, Jerry said it's crazy. It's this damn heat.
Everything's burning.
Yeah, man, it's hot. Over here in Eunice, Raleigh. Oh man, because we so close to the coast. Well, and actually we're not that close. I mean, I was raised on the coast, you know, from the Gulf, and on the coast it's not bad. When you get inland, that's where you get the humidity, you know.
Mm-hmm. Full Wave's back. I didn't realize he left, but he's back.
Yeah, I told him you were on just now.
Oh no, he was here.
Oh, okay.
He was in here before, and then he left, and then
he's with a buddy of ours. Guy that he invented the some software for cell phones and stuff for the schematics.
Oh, ain't too bad. But yeah, I'll tell you how the game went down because I watched it. Drew Brees was in the. Drew Brees did some of the commentary in the third quarter, and Derek Carr went right down the field, He went like 5 for 5 or 5 for 6 touchdowns, 7-0. He sat after that. Jameis went down the field, touchdown. It was 14-0, 6 minutes into the game. A few minutes after that, it was 17-0. Wasn't even the end of the first quarter. It was 17-0. Then what happened was they started putting the second, third stringers in. Then it was 17-7, 17-14. The Chiefs had to lead 21-17. They had to lead 24-17 with like 3 minutes left. 3 or 4 minutes left.
I figured that.
With all the back. What happened was the Saints, they put in Hayner, the rookie, and he actually threw an interception in front of Drew Brees. He was talking about it, but they put in a rookie. He played the second half, that Hayner guy. So he played the entire season. He threw I know he threw 1 interception, maybe 2. He did not have a good game to start. And then he started throwing to this guy, Manning Cunningham, I forget his name, and he scored with about 2. The Saints scored 9 points in 80 seconds, basically. That's how they came back. And it was a weird game because weird stuff happened. Like they scored a touchdown, and my new team pulled one off. There you go, Twistin. I think he's rooting for the Texans.
Man, what's up?
He's rooting for the Texans. But what happened was they don't go for ties in preseason. So it was 24-23, and the quarterback, our quarterback, Jake Hayner, I think you say his name is, he was looking at the sidelines. He wasn't even ready for the play, and the center snapped it. And so they couldn't get the 2-point conversion. So it was 24-23. So they had a minute left in the game, minute 10 seconds, whatever, minute 20. So instead of onside it, they squibbed it right up the middle and let Kansas City get it. So the Saints used all their timeouts. It was 4th down. And they're on their own, and Kansas City's on their own, I think, 28-yard line, 25, 20-yard line. 4th and 7, 4th and 10, whatever it was. Instead of punting it, the punter throws a pass, and the Saints linebacker picks it off and falls down. So the Saints get the ball back with no timeouts, 58 seconds on the Kansas City 28-yard line. So literally, they were given the game. And all they did was take a couple of runs, and then the backup kicker kicked the game-winning field goal. Not Lutz, it was the backup kicker from 31 yards on the last play of the game, and we won 26-24.
Yeah, I figured that when Missy said the score was that close, 26-24. I'm like, yeah, they probably pulled it off in the last 5-10 minutes.
Well, they blew a 7. So we're not leaving us preseason, but good to see you in here, Twisted, of course, Got to root for them Texans. Got to root for them, I guess. But it's funny because the guy, Blake, his name's Blake Group, and he didn't have his credentials, so he tried to get in the locker room. They wouldn't let him in the locker room, and then the coaches had to vouch for him. Kicks the game-winning field goal. And then he's trying to go home, leaving the player exit, and they said, no, you can't leave this exit. Players only. He goes, I am a player. Well, who are you? Of course, he's a rookie. He's a rookie kicker. He goes, I just won the game. They go, okay, well, you don't have credentials. So they made him walk out the exit with all the regular people.
Damn.
He probably won't make the roster because he's backup. But, yeah, so basically – in all honesty, we probably should have lost that game. But for whatever reason, Andy Reid was running a lot of trick plays. He ran a trick play on 4th and 1 when Mahomes was in the game the first quarter, and he ran it, and he had the tight end go into motion, who used to be a quarterback. So he handed it off to the tight end on 4th and 1, and he got stopped. And then he did like an option play. If you see the highlights, I don't know what the hell the punter – I mean, we probably could have went down the field with 58 seconds. We would have got the ball with, I don't know, probably 20 seconds left, 30 seconds left with no timeouts. We probably could have gotten a field goal range. But the fact that the punter just says, I'm going to throw it up there and just, I don't know what the hell. I have no idea. So, yeah, the Saints were given that game basically on a silver platter. because the backups just did absolutely, for the most part, nothing. As soon as they took out Jameis, basically second half is when they just laid a golden goose egg of nothing. So, but I'm glad they won. Made my day because I turned off the TV and I was like, shit, there's 2 minutes left. I'm like, so. Full Wave knows all about the cornholes, apparently. Yeah, Stoney was asking me yesterday. He goes, when's your friend Cajun going to stream? And I said, well, he's checking. I said, I don't know, maybe next week, the week after. And I said he's learning Twitch. He's checking things. I said, I'll let you know when he streams. I said,
I'm just doing a little bit of homework.
Yeah.
And when I go in there, I want to have not like, like when people, even me, started on YouTube. I mean, I started off on YouTube with on my coin channel, just hunting penny rolls. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. My first video, I think, on my other channel, my gardening and cooking channel, was propagating fig tree. I think. Man, I got like 80,000 views on that thing. I don't know how many comments I got. Can't count them. I know that.
I think I went and watched that video. I'm not sure, but
yeah, I think you did. Not long ago, matter of fact.
The last time you mentioned, I said, "Let me go check it."
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the fig one. Yeah, I watched that. You were talking about tying the figs and stuff.
Yeah. Well, the Powerade bottle.
Yeah.
You form your root ball in a Powerade bottle, and once you root in about a month, your root ball is established in that bottle, that Powerade bottle, and you just clip that branch right there at the neck of the bottle. At the opening, where the twist off cap goes, but there's no twist off cap on it. You just clip it right there, and you take the bottle off, and you put that whole root ball in a big pot, and fertilize. Use your master blend mix, or water, whatever. And like rainwater is the best for stuff, or a little tap water and some master blend. And hell, that big drill just freaking take off.
So I never knew anything about that. So yeah, when I watched it, I was like, "Oh, I didn't know anything."
Yeah, and the Philippines people like I think Americans living in Philippines. Hey, can you ship me a plant? A big plant.
I saw that.
No.
Well, a lot of those Philippines, they were watching your channel, even if it was Americans. But the Philippines, they probably, because a lot of them live out in those jungles, so they probably figured, oh, let me see if I can do that. So, yeah, you're true.
If I'm not mistaken, they have big trees in the Philippines. I'm pretty sure they do. I mean, why? I mean, they probably wanted my variety, the variety of that. I forget what variety that tree was. It's not there no more. My neighbor had it cut down.
Oh, that sucks.
That wasn't my tree. That was my neighbor's tree. You seen how huge that thing was. I was inside of that tree,
Yeah. At least you got good footage on it.
Yeah. I think that was, if I'm not mistaken, that was a LSU. That's a LSU fig. That's one that the LSU horticulture department invented. A variety that they came up with.
No, sounds pretty cool. Yeah.
There was a guy in Abbeville, Roy Young. He had every LSU variety fig they had. He was a big contributor to LSU, funding for that for their horticulture department. Because that man owned acres and acres of nurseries, Roy Young. So he contributed a lot to LSU.
Yeah, one of my friends went to there for agriculture or something one time.
I did too. Horticulture.
Yeah, it's not too bad there.
That's when I had my radio shop, living 20 miles from the bridge, from LSU Bridge, the Mississippi.
Closest I've been to the LSU campus is the highway. I've never been on the campus. I have no reason to go to the campus. But
once you get off at the bridge, like you're heading back to I-12, back to Hammond and all that, towards Slidell, coming from Lafayette, or where you turn off at Lobdell.
Mm-hmm.
Once you cross the new bridge, you get onto 10. You don't get on 110, you get on 10. And then the next exit, that Dalrymple, like the lakes, LSU lakes. You know them lakes that you cross? Well, the seagulls are flying. Well, you get off at that exit right there, and that takes you straight to the campus.
Oh, yeah, I know what Gary Amble or whatever it's called. Yeah, it says LSU on it. I just never went down there.
Yeah.
Never had a reason to.
There's another exit you can take and go over there, but I'd rather get off by the lakes because it's more scenic,
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Go right down that section. LSU signed some 5-star receivers. Yesterday, Brian Kelly signed them from, I forget where, 5-star receiver. You don't see that too often. Usually it's 4-star, 4.5, 5 out of 5. This guy's like the number 1 receiver in the nation out of high school. And I think it's from Florida. And he was going to go to Alabama, and he switched at the last minute and came to LSU.
Oh, man. Oh, I bet you old Nick Saban's pissed off.
Yeah. And I was like, I never heard of the guy, but I was like, holy shit. And I looked him up. He's like, he got like in high school and like, I think, 12 games? He had 120-something receptions in like 12 games. That's like 10 That's like Michael Thomas numbers.
That's 12. That's 12. That's 12 receptions a game.
Yeah. That's well, I know they play usually 10 regular season, not counting, I guess, the playoffs, which is probably another 2 or 3 if they got that far, but still about 120. And I think he's a senior, either a senior. Yeah, I think he's a senior in high school. So it was for the 2024 class. So he won't play this year, but next year, because after this year, I think most of the LSU offense is back from last year. But, of course, a lot of them's going to be seniors. So, reload. A lot of that 2019 class that were rookies with Burrow, they're going to be seniors this year.
Yeah.
So they got to reload for next year. But most of the starters are back. I think we only lost a few of them.
I got something I want to show. Well, wait. Yeah, he's still in here.
Probably.
I've been talking about it lately. I'll be right back.
Okay. This will be right back moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. Buy Stack. Grumpy Stack. That's another $20 that man owes me in advertising. I'm going to send him a bill of $4,000 at the end of the month. I'm going to say this is for advertising. So somebody go buy his tires. Just one person go buy his tires so I can say I did something.
That's that dentist tool tray that the top's missing off of. I got it in the Jeep. But it's that arm I've been talking about.
I was going to comment. It's like a dentist tray. I'll be back.
You can see this part here. That goes in a slot, in a hole. And then this part just turns. And this part here is coming off.
Where'd you get that from?
The dentist, he gave me this, along with the other parts to it. This thing weighs about 100-something pounds on its own. It's all steel. I wish it was aluminum, but this part's coming off. All it is, and maybe I'm taking it off here. I don't know yet, but that's coming off.
Strip it apart.
When I have this set up, it's going to hold my microscope.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Because I was wondering what you're going to do with it. Good Lord.
Yeah, I went to the dentist Thursday to get my teeth cleaned. And started getting a little coffee stains on them. He got them clean pretty good. So anyway, he said, "Oh, I got that boom arm for you." He said, "You still want that?" And I said, "Oh yeah, oh yeah." Oh damn, full wave. I ain't going back and get that arm again.
I think he's seen it. Maybe.
Hell yeah, the boom. Oh, okay.
I think he's seen it.
Yeah, I hope so. Oh, he can rewind it a little bit. He can double click on the. You can double click wherever you want on the live stream, and you can hit the back button. Oh, if you're on the phone, I don't know about that.
You can do it on the phone.
Oh, okay.
I've done it before. It's a little tricky.
Yeah, you can like double tap it on the left side of the screen, and it'll go back 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Anyway, he said, "You still want that boom?" I'm like, "Yeah," but I was asking him. I said, "What about the light? The one, He said, "Yeah, my business partner, the other dentist at the other office in Iota, he wants to turn. They used to have a room that was a patient room, for cleaning teeth and all that.
Yeah.
And they turned it into a storeroom when they went down to one dentist. Well, when Dr. Duas was there by himself, he was there like 2 days a week. The other 2 days a week he was here in town. Friday he's off. He's closed on Friday. So he hired a dentist, a partner, whatever, to run the Iota office. So now they're busier and he's cheaper on teeth. Instead of $250 to pull the tooth, he's only like $75, $100. And hell, that's way cheaper than anybody else in town. So yeah, people drive from Eunice to go over there. So it's not that far, 12 miles or something. But anyhow, so business picked up. So they needed the light. They're going to reinstall the light, electrician. And that light, same operation as that arm. It's an articulating arm is what it is. You can move it up, down, sideways, whatever. And that's how Amscope microscope articulating arms are. They go anywhere and up, down, and then you focus, with your focus ring. I ordered that today. Ordered that, the 25 millimeter steel rod to put that, the focus holder, the microscope holder. The holder, it's what's the rod, 25 millimeter rod about that long, is going to attach to the end of that arm some kind of way. Then my microscope and the lens and the camera will be on that. I can move that anywhere I want. When I do coin roll hunts or my electronic board for whatever board I'm working on, because all that microscopic parts in there nowadays, you can't see that. You got to use a microscope. And I use my coin scope for that, but it's just not big enough to. The base ain't big enough to put the board under, because you only got that much room, and then some of them boards are 12 inches long, and I can't get the whole board under the scope. This way I can.
I wish I knew how to do some of that stuff.
Huh?
I said, I wish I knew how to do some of that stuff. I don't know how to do any of that stuff. Sounds easy, but I don't really know. Well,
electronics ain't that hard. You ain't got to know all that math and all that. Put it that way.
I got that microscope thing that Somebody sent me in a giveaway one time from sitting over there. I dropped it one time, but it's the same thing. So like what you have, that a USB port and
Is it an Optitech?
Let me see. I dropped it one side. Of the pieces are all, I don't know. It's
Oh boy.
yeah, I don't even know if all the pieces are still in here. Oh good Lord. It is. I don't know. It's this thing. Hold on, let me turn the lights on. I think I've shown it to you before. This thing.
Okay, let me see the base. Yeah, that's the same exact one I got.
Oh yeah, somebody. I dropped it once, so I don't know. I threw some of the pieces are. I don't know. I think some of the pieces are missing. I mean, I have like this piece, and then I have like two of these pieces, and then I've never used it because I'm not.
I can't see it when you do like this and then put it right back down.
Oh.
All right, that's the camera scope itself. Okay.
Yeah, see, it goes in the USB.
That's what you plug in. Yeah. Okay, where's that other piece you got?
This thing.
That's a little. Oh yeah. That's what holds it in the on the. You got a wheel on each side of it that you turn
and
up and down. That's the
And then they got the bottom piece, which is the bottom piece. But I think there was something else missing according to maybe.
No, that's it. That's it. Okay, look, that long skinny one you got, that slips into the bottom. That's all it does. It slides right in. And the other one slips on there. You push it down, and then you turn the knob. It'll go down. That's it. All it did was pop out the holder. It's not broke.
Oh, I got this 2 or 3 years ago. I can't remember whose channel. I don't even think they're still on YouTube.
I remember when you got it, I think.
Yeah, I made a video on it, and I said, oh, that's cool. I was talking to somebody, and they said, well, I was going to give this as a giveaway, but I'm like, but they said, well, since you're interested, I'll just give it to you. And I did a video. I can't remember who sent it to me, but I don't think they're on YouTube anymore. And they sent it to me, and I was like, well, look, let me at least pay for the ship. And they're like, no, I got it here. But this goes right into the USB port. I just, maybe one of these days I'm going to, hair examination. Put my fingerprint under there.
Same one I got.
And that's the one you use on yours?
That's my coin scope, and I use that for electronics, but I wish I had a circuit board right here. But look, when you got a circuit board that's this big, like this, you can't get it under here. So I can't look at the middle of the board under the scope. But look, this thing here, watch.
Full Wave says he wants to get the dentist to a chili dog.
Look. It just slides in and out.
Well, yeah.
Now look, and if you want to put it on some book or whatever,
you
just put it in this way, like this, and then put this on some books, and you can get a better height.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You get better clearance.
Yeah, he sent it to me a couple years ago, and I just never fooled with it. I don't know. But thinking maybe I should have back then doing the coins. Maybe I should start doing that. It might bring people in. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, when you start, when people see you actually looking at coins, instead of just talking about them, they're going to start, hey, oh, nice coin, and all this.
I'd be like, oh, there you are. I haven't seen you for 3 freaking years. Like with Hoover. She goes, you still live streaming? I go, yeah, you wouldn't know about that, huh?
She was live last night with Monkey King Metals or
probably. I'm not subscribed.
No, not Monkey King. There was 3 coin channels live. Monkey was one of them, or Monkey was in the chat when Hoover was It was 3 or 4 of
Hmm.
them in the panel.
She always used to have a panel, yeah.
Tell them about putting the view of the scope on the big flat screen. Yeah, well, like me, I got a big monitor, 23-inch monitor, and it's huge. You know, it's compared to my 15.5-inch monitor on my laptop. This thing's huge. But
You know what I
from
can
my
do?
scope, I just, you know, I just my camera is hooked up. My scope is hooked up
Mm-hmm.
to the laptop. You know, USB. All I do is turn it on, and then I can pick which camera I want to look at. I can look at my scope on one monitor and us on this monitor, and switch back and forth.
I have an idea with this. Okay, that Griffey Jr. rookie card I bought a few weeks ago, it says PSA 8. I can put that sucker under a microscope and go, let's see why they said it's a PS. Let's see why.
Right.
Maybe that. I don't know. I got lazy. I should probably. Who knows? If I would have done that 2 or 3 years ago, who knows? Really? I mean, maybe it would have made a difference, but I don't know. I just had it sitting because I know one time it was in the box and I knocked it over and pieces fell out and I thought I lost a piece or something. But I guess everything's in there. So, also got a microphone. That worked because I did test it on my USB, but I never tested it on a live stream because I don't know how to turn. I could probably figure it out on a sentence, but my brother gave me an old microphone that he used to do on Twitch. And, you know, regular, like studio microphone. You plug it in USB, you could talk through it like you're sitting at a desk or something. So I got one of those, and he gave it to me. He goes, here, I don't need it because he's got all this new stuff. He goes, you can have it.
Damn.
Said, all right. But somewhere in that box down there. But I tested it one time on a Twitch stream. I never used it on YouTube. But to do it on a Twitch stream, I had to disable all my stuff.
You see that arm?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you get rid of that banner? Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay. You see that arm? You see the part that's coming from the microscope? You know, the trinocular scope?
Yeah.
Okay. My scope's not made like that. But if you can see what it's setting in, that white deal on the bottom, and then it's got a knob on there.
Yeah, I can see that.
Let me get on that page, actually. Right here, where my cursor's at. Okay, this part here, this is actually setting in this circle right here. This big old head is standing in this circle right here. All right,
Yeah,
I got
see
that ordered. Okay, and this knob makes it go up and down. Up and down. I wish it was down a little bit so you can actually see how it works. And then this part is attached to this, which I have. This arm is exactly like what I showed y'all earlier, except it came out of a dentist's office. And it's attached to a pipe, like right here, where my cursor's at. There's a pipe that this part sits in instead of this flat thing. You know how much this is right here? This setup.
Probably $1,000.
Well, you close. Look at that. It was over $1,000, and it's on sale for $839.
Well, that dentist stuff, it ain't cheap anyway. So you're lucky you know somebody that got you. You know, they had no use for it, so you get to recycle it.
Yeah, my dentist made a few dollars off of them in the last couple of months, so he did some good teeth cleaning.
Yeah.
Oh, let me kill that. But anyway. That's what mine's going to kind of look like, but I won't have this pipe. Mine's going to be attached to the wall. It'll be attached to the wall. I'm having hell with one screw right now, getting that whole thing apart. From where was that attached to the chair, dentist chair? And for sure 57 might. Yeah, didn't know nothing about it, but it's a historic worker. I think I know the 57 you're talking about. It's the old style microphones. In fact, it's probably got a tube in it. in that 57. But they have the 57s. We used to use them in the band, the 58s, the 58s, and 59. And my cousin has a museum in the radio station in KBON, KBON. And they have a Shure 56 or 57. Yeah, built like a tank. And the one my cousin has is chrome plated or polished aluminum.
Back in the day when everything was built right.
Yeah.
Wasn't meant to break. Now you do something 6 weeks later, it's broken.
Yeah, he's got a. Well, when my cousin Paul, when he was still living, he had bought a mic for the DJ booth. They're like $1,500. So Travis Mott was over there one day, and that's when the radio station went digital. You know, just like everybody else went digital, they went digital. And you got to have a digital mic, and it sounds different. Boy, you can tell the difference when you have a regular mic and everything's digital. And it sounded different when they had the digital mic. They just had to set it up, get it fine-tuned and tweaked. And I was over there when it did all that. A buddy of mine is the engineer over there at the station, Bill Bailey. Anyway, Travis Mott had showed up that night. Paul was there. It was on a Thursday night for me and Todd's Thursday night Swamp and Road show. And Paul was like, Travis, how you like this new mic, man? I paid $1,500 for it. And Travis said, yeah, I just bought one for my studio. You know, but he's got a recording studio for the bands and all that. Master Records and all that. You know, lay down the tracks and then they send that off and do all the CDs. Anyway, he said I paid $18 for it. No, 18 for it. And Paul said $1,800. He said no, 18,000.
Good Lord!
Like, damn, $18,000 for a mic. Like, yeah.
Must be the if you paying 18 grand for a mic, that better be the best damn mic in the world. That thing better be a lifetime guarantee, like Zippo.
It is. You ought to hear them sounds. Well, you're probably familiar with Travis Mott anyway.
Yeah.
You know, Cajun, like exotic Cajun singer.
Mm-hmm. Well, if somebody wants to give me an $18,000 mic for free, I'll gladly take it. I don't think anybody will pass that up. They'll flip it on eBay for like $7 grand. Be like, hey, I'm still making a profit.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, they ain't gonna have no problem with that.
I'd like to see a picture of that one, Full-Way. That 57 you got? I can look that up right now.
You got a 57 Chevy. Oh, man. I'll be right back. I'll put something up real quick.
The 57's a studio mic. Oh, all right, Full-Way. I don't know which one you got. If you got that kind of square one like that, kind of rounded top, not rounded top, but curved top, kind of like this, about that wide, with the little grill on the front where you talk into, with the fork base on it. Pretty sure that's the one you got it. If it's the old timey antique 57, but the newer ones are they mostly used for instruments or vocals. And I got a picture of one in the basement. I used to have a 57. I think it's a 56 I'm thinking of. And a 58. One's a high impedance mic, the other one's a low impedance mic. And there's a difference. The high impedance Shure mic came with a cord with a 1/4-inch plug on it, like a guitar plug, 1/4-inch guitar jack. That's the high impedance. The low impedance cord when the mic came with the XLR connector, the 3 pins. The 3 pins like that. That's the low impedance mic. They don't actually come with the cords, but I think the high impedance does come with the cord. Okay. Now you'll see at 57, I got on Q up here. Then I'll look at the 56. All right, I'll look up the 6 right now.
That could be a whole lot of things. That could be a mic. That could be a microphone, or that could be something else.
That's a
no way
microphone.
we thought of it yet.
That's a microphone. And I've got a couple of those adapters right there. I got a couple of those. Sure. Uh-oh. What did I do? I knocked myself out.
You still there?
It is?
Yeah, I still see it on the screen. I see you on the screen. I see I see where it says Google. And it's got all the prices on there.
Oh yeah, I knocked it out. That's on the arm. That's on the arm. Oh, I know what I did.
You just click the page, yeah.
See, there's the XLR connector right there.
Little high-tech mic thing.
Yeah, Shure microphone 57. Now, let me look up the 56. All right. Yeah, but that's a 55 right here. But the 56 looked like it too. Let me see.
It's the mic given to all the presidents. I think Clinton had a bigger mic. I don't know. Let's see. And I forgot to watch the sports tonight. I wanted to see what they were talking about. You know, I was doing my Saints page, and
Okay, now that's a 55. Shure 55. I think he's thinking about the president. They get one, I think, because these are the ones the presidents used to talk on. And the radio host and all them used to talk on
old
that.
school.
And I want to say 56 has that style too. Because they got one in the radio station in the museum part of it. That's a 56. Next time I go to the station, I'll make sure. I'll look.
Just walk by. I'm taking it. It's all mine. Let's see. Should be on this thing now. I was fooling with this app earlier, and I had it written down for I don't know how many months, and I finally got on the app. One of those things where you take pictures of the the receipts, and then they give you so many points or something for like gift cards and stuff. So I had about 20 freaking receipts lying around, so I scanned them all, and 15 of them gave me points, and 5 of them said no. But I got like 2,000 coins just from doing that alone. You know. Turn that off. Oh, what's it doing now? Oh, it gave me more points.
There's 58 right there. That's the difference between the 57 and 58. That right there is a high impedance mic. You can get them in high, like that's high. The 57 is low. That one has an XLR plug on the bottom too, but the other end of the cord is going to be a 1/4-inch jack.
Not too bad.
Yeah, the 57 it's made out of some heavy aluminum. Aircraft aluminum.
Probably the best type out there.
Like you can knock somebody in the head with it.
No doubt. Uh-oh. Oh. Where'd you go, old phone? I need you. Okay. Got all these receipts. I'm trying to put in these receipts and let's see. That's an old one. That ain't gonna work. I'll mute myself while I do this for a second.
All right. Well, I was going to call Johnny Best up, ask him what that model mic is, because I think he's got one just like at the radio station. If he does, I'm going to try to get it from him where I can use it over here. Put it on my desk. I'm supposed to be getting a 57 just like the one you got, full wave, the one I showed, that low impedance. A buddy of mine has one that's a plug and play. Plugs right in the computer. Yeah. And it's actually the one that my buddy Alden Davis got. It's a Shure studio mic. And he says he just plugged it right into his laptop, on his computer, desktop, whatever. And I'm like, damn, I didn't know you could do that with those mics. Oh, yeah, you can, because it doesn't need 5 volts. It doesn't need 5 volts. Because the XLR plug can, with the USB on the other end. It doesn't need phantom power. That's what it is. It doesn't need 5 volts, and it doesn't need 48 volts. Because phantom power is 48 volts. There's certain mic you can order, and it'll tell you on there, caution, this mic uses 48 volts. You need a mixing board, soundboard, with this to use with this mic. They just call it phantom power, 48 volt on the mixing board. Boy, that leftover shrimp gumbo was good, yeah. Oh, I'm full as a tick.
Phantom Power. Sounds like a hell of a team name for a sporting event.
Yeah, phantom
And we're
power.
playing the Phantom Powers today.
Oh, full wave. I Google phantom power and still don't understand it. Look up phantom power on a mixing board. Mixing board phantom power. 48 volts. You've got to put 48 volts phantom power. And then it'll bring up your mixing boards, your Behringers or your whatever. You know, whatever mixing board console they make, they're going to have phantom power, 48 volts. And there's some microphones, like Blues Coins one time, somebody gave him a mic. Or he bought a mic, he bought a mic, and he couldn't get it to work, plugging it into his computer or a laptop, whatever. Yeah, laptop. Because I remember he said he used to put a piece of paper in front of the camera. Anyway, he couldn't get it to work. And he gave it to CJ. Well, CJ plugged it into his mixing board, you know. I guess he thought Blues Coins had a mixing board. And he just couldn't get it to work. It worked on CJ's. There's some microphones that need phantom voltage, full wave, and mixing boards have that 48 volts. So you got a switch on and off for your phantom, your 48 volts. You plug it into that, you know, whatever. You plug your mic into that, and then you hit your 48 volts, and boom, you got a working microphone. It's easy. All it is a mixing board. Your mic plugs into it. Your board comes out and hooks to your computer. That's it. And you can adjust the treble, the mids, whatever. You can do all kind of adjustments. Whatever adjustments you have on that one channel, on that board, like say you got a PB, a MR7 mixing board. Whatever instrument you got in that one channel, you can make that instrument sound like you want. More bass, more highs, more mids, or whatever. You got a master volume, and then you got the channel volume. Then you got lows, highs, mids, all of that on there. I used to run sound for a band. That's how I know all that.
That's pretty cool. Sorry, I found me another receipt I scanned for this app. Gave me some more points.
For what?
There's an app that this lady told me about a month or two ago, and when I was cleaning out my stuff, when I was cleaning out my receipts, I got receipts from everywhere. It's called the hell's it called? Hold on, let me go back to it. Fetch. It's like that Honey app. You take your receipts, you scan a picture of it, and then they give you points or whatever. So much points, you get gift cards and whatnot. So I had all these receipts lying around for the last. It says it only works for the last 14 days. I got receipts lying around three years. I'm trying to get rid of them. So I found all those receipts and went to the store today. I bought like $45 worth of stuff, and one of the things didn't qualify, even though it says on here it did. So I had to refix it. But I got like almost 1,000 points from just that one receipt. So I said, wait a minute, let me try these other receipts. It worked with TJ Maxx. I got tons of those receipts. And it worked with other stuff. So I said, let me try the casino receipt. Because it says restaurant, retail, as long as it recognizes it. And it recognized it and gave me 25 points. So I put in about, 12 receipts today. Let's see, it took one, it didn't take, 4 of them are still processing. And it didn't take one, but I got 1,958 points from 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 receipts, and I found one on the ground. Got me 25 points. Just an app thing. But this lady told me about it when I was working about a month or two ago, and I said, and I wrote it on a piece of paper. So I put it in a box. So when I was throwing crap away, I found it. So I said, let me put it on my phone. And you get so many points, you get gift cards and stuff like that. One of those.
So how many points you need to cash in and all that stuff?
Depends. The Walmart one, you need 15,000 points. I'm at 1,900 to get a $10 gift card. Some of them you need 1,200 points. It depends on what you want.
That's any receipt, retail?
Yeah, so far. It took all the ones I did from Five Guys, the burger place. It took the TJ Maxx one. It took the Walmart one. It took the Silver Slipper receipt just now. Gave me 25 points. And then it took, one of it didn't take. But yeah, retail, restaurant. It's called Fetch. It's got a picture of a dog running. Because I told her about Honey, with saving with the coupons online, like when I order my food. Oh, it even took my DoorDash receipts, the 2 DoorDash receipts I did last month, within the last 14 days. It took those, gave me 25 points. And it's still processing a few of them. But then they give you like a bonus every 24 hours or something. But yeah, I was like, all right. I used to do that with Walmart back in the day. But yeah, you take a picture of it and you sign up for the app. Doesn't matter, as long as it's a receipt. And you take a picture of it, you scan it, and you do it. And then it'll accept it. I didn't get the bonus points for signing up because I put the code in, it wouldn't let me do it. It said invalid. But I said, let me.
So what kind of gift cards you get? Visa gift cards?
There's one of those too, but it takes $3 off if you do that. You can get. Let me see. There's all kinds of gift cards for all kinds of. Let me see. I was looking earlier. Let me go back to this. I'm trying to see where. Oh yeah, they got a thing for. It's broken down. Restaurants. Let's see. Sweepstakes. Well, entertainment, which is gaming, retail, restaurants, cash cards, health and beauty, home and office, fashion, charity, travel, pets, recreation, and specialty. And you click it, and it'll say This one's 1-800-FLOWERS, 9,500 points to get a $10 card. Some of them are pretty cheap. Some of them are pretty low. Some of them are high. And it depends on, like, with the Walmart cards, because I typed that in earlier. Let's see. Walmart, you need 12,500 points for a $10 one, 28,000 for 25, and 53,000 for 50.
Damn, I'm gonna start saving all my receipts, like from the grocery store, supermarket.
Yeah. I used to do that on this app. I did it on my old phone, and then I stopped doing it. And when Walmart used to have the thing where you scan it, you get points for Walmart. I would find all the Walmart receipts and get credit off. Like I go to the store and have like $20 credit.
Oh, I remember that Walmart receipt saying that if you find, I would enter Walmart receipts, and they would do this neighborhood grocery thing. They would find if like Super One had a better deal on that receipt, if something sold, and if something was on sale or whatever, or regular price that was cheaper than Walmart, you got credit like that. You can let your credit build up, and then you bring your phone into Walmart, and they would scan it, and you get a card with that amount on it. But they quit that.
Yeah, that's what I used to do. The savings checker. Yeah, they quit that about 2 years ago, so that's why I stopped doing it. But like I said, when this lady told me about this app, I wrote it down. And when I was going through my stuff about a month or so, she told me about maybe 6 weeks ago. Because I was telling about honey. She goes, you need to check out Fetch. And I went, okay. And I'll show you Fetch.
Damn. So, hey, online shopping too?
Yeah, it works with that. See, Fetch.
Yeah. Got a little dog on it. The puppy dog with a wagon tail.
And then the dog runs. See, it runs and it goes. And then when you get so many points, these weird cartoon figures come out. Like one, it was like a weird thing from that movie, and its head stuck out. And
I wonder if I can use that on AliExpress.
If it's a receipt, I mean, it took all my receipt.
I don't get a receipt. I just get an online.
Yeah, there's a way. Well, it says on here. To do online. It says e-receipts. So I got like 1,900 points already with like 10 receipts. Now, of course, you need a certain amount of points or whatever. But when you go, hold on a sec. I'm trying not to. Okay. Oh, so you can get e-receipts, and you can go to Amazon, Walmart. You go through your email. If it's on there, it don't even have, you don't even have to barcode. All it's got to say is purchase, where it's from. Sometimes you got to type in, okay, what the amount is. It'll either take it, it'll say up to 3 days, or it'll say congratulations and give you the points.
Damn.
And that's only for the last 14 days. I've had receipts from TJ Maxx going every other day. Coke, $6 here, $6 here. But all the receipts I threw away, I could have got thousands and thousands of freaking points on them. Because I didn't think about looking up apps. But there were people that were looking up apps, and they were like, because they took the Rack Room app, Rack Room thing, this lady, she scanned it right in front of me. She goes, I have 2,700 points. And I said, is that good? She goes,
wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I'm like, oh, okay, I don't know. It wasn't on this one. It was on another one. I can't remember. But then the other lady, I was telling her about honey, how you can get online coupons. She goes, try Fetch. And I went, Fetch. And I wrote it down because I would have forgot. So I wrote it down. And when I was digging in the shoebox, I was, I was looking for stuff. I found it. I said, so I downloaded it during the Saints game. And I was like, oh. I said, hell, I got a bunch of receipts here. Of course, it only goes back 14 days. So, I mean, you got receipts lying around for 14 days, it don't even have to be regular receipts with the, Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you had the thing down here.
Oh, that's all right.
But, yeah. But I guess you download it. You get so many points for a gift card. So I found the receipt today, and it gave me 25 points for it. or coins or whatever. It's a little coin thing.
All right.
And then
Full Wave, you still there?
Full Wave got shut down, no sound, but he's back. YouTube sabotage, it happens.
Sabotaging. Like Bugs Bunny
Sabotaging!
say, sabotaging.
Damn you!
I got sabotaging.
Google's messing around with me. They're like, he shall not be monetized. Let's mess around with him. Yeah, Twitch they changed their monetization. I mean, our ad rules. So I don't get 7 cents per ad anymore. I get like more like every 10 ads I run, they give me 7 cents. It used to be 7 cents per ad. So they kind of cut that. But then they gave me like 10 cents on a pre-roll ad. So I used to get $1 a stream without donations. Now I get like about 10, 15 cents. So they changed that again. But I mean, it's still not bad. At least they pay you for the ads. It may not be much, but at least they pay you. YouTube don't do that.
Well, I've been getting some super chats lately in my live. So Pat Paulson, one was $20 the other night.
I remember that.
Another one the other night, a different night, was $10. Power Stroke Jude, $10, and then one before that, $5. Power Stroke Jude. Man, it's like a train almost.
That one night I fell asleep. I didn't wake up till like 11:30, and I saw your notice, and I went, "Oh damn, I was asleep. I was out. I literally fell asleep."
I like these super chats.
Yeah, and then like the other day, my brother just happened to call me out of thin air. I don't talk to him that often. He just happened to call me out of thin air, and he's like, "I need you to come." I had to go talk to him about some family stuff. And I'm like, all right, let me go over this. I'll right down the street. So I stayed at his house till about, 10 o'clock. I was over there good 4, 5, 6 hours, and I rarely stay over there because he's kind of so. But
all right, let me do
I told him, I said,
again.
I was just getting ready to do a YouTube stream.
Let me do that again. He said,
Full Wave is here. He's here.
Yeah.
I don't. It's queer.
Look
He's here.
Look in the basement.
Oh, I see it.
All right. Now, right here, phantom power. Here's just a quick rundown, Full Wave. Do I need phantom power for my guitar? Phantom power is not required for your guitar. However, some active guitar DI boxes will need it. Refer to the box owner's manual and blah, blah, all that. Okay. Right here, why isn't my condenser mic, that's the ones you have to use phantom power with, is that little bitty microphone, that little condenser mic about the size of your pinky that's inside this big housing, okay? And those need electricity. They call those an electric mic. Like in the CB or ham radio, it's a little bitty condenser, size of your fingernail, or like a pencil eraser, okay? Or a little bigger than a pencil eraser. Those need some low voltage to activate when you're talking. Now, and it says right there, why isn't my condenser mic? Well, beside a bad cable, it could be that you're not receiving enough power. Some older inexpensive consoles or interfaces may have phantom power buttons, but not supply 48 volts, but a lower voltage. While some condenser mics operate as low as 9 volts, and even 5 volts. So anyway, do I need phantom power for a dynamic microphone? No, you don't. However, there are some very low output dynamic mics, such as a Shure 7B. Okay, which has an output level of minus 69 dB, which require a preamp to boost the signal. If the preamp you connect the microphone to is active, you would then need to turn the phantom power on. So, yeah. You see, like right here, this mic, right here, this big thing, this one here might have a little bitty condenser mic inside that big casing. And all that big casing is just for show. That's all it is. No, you don't. You don't want to turn your phantom power on. In fact, I think certain channels, there's just that one or two channels for microphones that have that phantom power. You don't want to plug anything into the phantom power that don't need voltage, because it is 48 volts, and it's more or less DC. Like in CB radios, ham radios that have that little bitty microphone, condenser mic in a big package, that takes voltage on the audio side, feeds it to the microphone, and then back out. That's how that works. When I was doing I had an PV MR7 mixing board. I didn't have phantom power on that. At least I don't think I did. But I had my high impedance inputs and my low impedance inputs on my mixing board. And then the mixing board went to the amplifier. My turntables went to my to my preamps, to my turntable. Then from my preamps to the mixing, from the mixing board, preamps to the amplifier. And I had all PV stuff. In fact, well, no, my equalizer wasn't PV. It was Technique, I think. My equalizer, I think. No, it's not confusing at all. Especially when you use it, you know, because I've used it before. All your Behringers, German-made mixing boards, like for a YouTube studio, they make Behringer makes mixing boards for DJs and YouTube. It's the same mixing board. You're just using it in a YouTube studio with a microphone. That's all you're using it for is microphone. That's it. In a YouTube studio, you don't have nothing else. Oh, well, unless you're playing, you know, a guitar or whatever, yeah. But I'm talking about just a blogger or whatever, like me and Field Guy do. The only reason we would need a mixing board is for a microphone. And then we can control our voice. The bass, the mids, all that. Because my voice does not sound like y'all hear it through this laptop microphone. My voice does not sound like that. If you ever hear me on the radio, on FM radio music station, my voice is totally different. Totally.
Yeah. I always say mine is too. Mine makes it lower. At least I think it does.
My voice, I got some bass in my voice. Mm-hmm. It don't show up as bass through this laptop at all.
Nah. It's like individuality? No, sir.
Like when I'm talking on the phone with people, my voice is totally different. You know, you don't sound like that on YouTube. I know, because I got a fucked up mic. Excuse my French.
That's okay. Actually, I don't think I did say the F word. I don't know. Maybe I don't remember I did. It don't matter. I ain't monetized anyway. Go for the gold.
No, but I don't do it on purpose. That one slipped.
Nah, you're good.
Now, that one time I was live, and when I thought Big Red Bullion was backstage, and I popped Big Red Redneck Stacker up, but it wasn't Redneck Stacker. His profile picture slid away, and she was getting after that knob. She was polishing the chrome knob on that gear shift. Yeah. That's when I let out an F-bomb. I was like, oh! Real loud.
Well.
And I ended the stream, and I started a new one.
The good thing about that is, though, were you monetized at that time or no?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you know, all you got to do is just tell you contact them and just say, hey, somebody firebombed my thing. They'll take it out if they haven't already.
No, but I killed the stream right away, and I started a new one, and I made it private.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is what I've never had that happen to me on a stream before. They never photobombed me or porn bombed me like that.
That was a porn bomb. That was actually taking place.
Now I was on Scotty's stream one night, and they used the persons in the stream, and then I wasn't on the panel, so the person used my screen name, Field Guy 316, and he goes, "Oh, Field Guy's coming up," and I said, "Scotty, that's not me. That's not me." And they used that photo where the guy kind of leans back, and I'm probably the guy's kind of looking all shady, and he's doing something. He leans back. And after about 20 seconds, all of a sudden, porn bomb. And he goes, "Whoa, whoa." And I told him, I said, "That wasn't me." And he goes, "Oh, I thought that was you in the background. You look different with a haircut." And I said, "That's not me, Scotty." I said, "They did it to a female. He used a female name. This was the second time they did it on live. He fell for it twice. But he still puts it in the stream. He's like, you know what? One time he did it, and his, because that's his name, Scotty Roberts, his phone number is out there. One time, one of the trollers called his phone during the live stream on the radio. And he picks up the phone. And he goes, "Hello," and he goes, "Yeah, why won't you talk in the live chat?" He goes, "We could, He goes, "I don't put anybody on. You have to like show a picture or something." They were like not showing their face or anything. And he goes, "Yeah, I'm in the middle of doing a live stream." He goes, why don't you get back in the chat, and then my mods will review you, and then we'll put you on the panel." Because I guess he kept begging about the panel. And he's talking to him about 10 minutes on there. And I'm on the panel with him. I said, "Scotty, that's what he wants." I said, he's holding up your live stream. He's on the radio, by the way. No, he was off the radio station. This was after the radio station. But
what radio station he was on?
Internet radio. Subspace Odyssey. It's on there. Okay. Yeah, Scotty does his radio station online. It's broadcast online. But this
don't say nothing audio on the stream works for me. Well,
but this troller guy called his number up, was talking to him about 15 minutes on the thing, and finally goes, "All right, man, I'm doing my live stream. I gotta go." He goes, "If you don't want to type in chat, that's fine. And you don't want to," because they were just popping up, because he still puts the links in there. So they were clicking the link trying to photobomb a troll or whatever it was.
Right.
And I'm like, that's a first. They actually called your phone number up and talked to you.
Damn.
I'm amazed. Of course, you couldn't hear nothing on the other end because he didn't have the speaker up. He's like, "Put me on the phone, man." No, he was like, "Put me on the phone." And I said, "Scotty, if you put him on the phone, he's going to drop every F-bomb, every word in the book to get you demonetized. That's his goal.
Yeah.
To do that, And
yeah, they just don't give a damn,
Yeah, and of course they never came in the stream. They never talked to you. Basically, he was like, "Hey, go in my chat. My mods will talk to you." And then but he was just popping in chat, not talking, because once you start talking in the chat, they can look your name up. You can go to channel. Mods can check them out. But I find that funny, and I was like, "What?" And then they came back the next night, and then they called twice. The next night, one time they were calling during the radio station. He looks at his phone. He goes, "I don't know what area code this is," but he goes, "I'm on the radio." He goes, "If it's our troller," he goes, "we're doing radio. You need to stop this nonsense." And then they recorded one of his live streams and went on. There's a channel out there. It's called YouTube Reporter. They go on random streams They go on random streams. On panels. They try to get on people's panels. And it's a guy that wears a bag on his head, and he goes, he acts like he's mentally ill. And he just goes on people's, some of them, they let him on the panel. And he won't say anything for like 20 minutes, and he'll just start singing or doing stuff or showing weird pictures. But he recorded, Scotty wants to put it on his channel, and he goes, "Scotty called me out." Because he goes, "Look, you little asshole." And I said, "Hey, Scotty, he put you on the stream." He goes, "Yeah, that's okay." So, but it's just this guy. It's called the YouTube Reporter. It's a YouTube, and that's all he does. Just go, "Oh, he finds out they're talking about you, so he puts him on there." So and so said something about me. He never put me on there, but if he ever did, I'd pull copyright on his ass. But I think it's like a kid. I think this one's a kid that does it. He's got like over 400 videos and stuff. Oh, he had 400 something videos on there, and yeah. Well, just don't do anything naughty on the stream. But it is what it is.
As soon as I walk out the front door, it gets clean and eloquent.
But I never really, once in a blue moon, I was dropping links in the chat. But even when I had a lot of people in my chat, I never really dropped the link. I was just like, let me send you the email, or because I used to never do panels, you know. So
I think when I started emailing links, that's when you started emailing links, I think.
Yeah, I didn't do it till after I got hacked. Because before that, I was going through YouTube every time. And I think it was when I was going on those lottery channels, you know, with the scratch-off tickets, because they were hitting that community pretty big. And I used to go on them channels. And that I think that's when they got me. So
they hit the coin community 4 years ago or whatever. Then they hit the scratch-off community, scratch-off tickets.
yeah.
And then not long ago, all them trolls, they was hitting the tool community. Tool and small engine. Mechanic.
See, that's all the kind of crap that they started doing that stuff on Twitch like 5, 6, 10 years ago. So Twitch got rid of those bastards. Twitch actually said, no, we're not doing this anymore. They actually ramped up their security. You don't have to worry about that shit on Twitch. So then they all started coming on YouTube because Google don't care, obviously. Protect your own privacy. They don't care. What do they care? They're making money off you anyway.
Yeah.
You could be dead and buried and they wouldn't give a rat's ass. Yeah. Because back in the day, they were doing that on Twitch on a regular basis. But the good thing about Twitch is once you block their IP address, they can't come back with another name. That IP address is blocked, and VPNs are banned on Twitch. So
I never did understand a VPN.
Huh?
It's a virtual private network or something.
Yeah, that's like okay, you live in Eunice, basically. Okay. They changed their IP address to where instead of, let's say, they're not in Louisiana, they could be in Texas, or they could be in Florida, or they could be in Europe, England, the Philippines. It basically changes their location without their location. That's basically what it does, the VPN. So, like, I could be where I'm at now, but I could have my IP address saying I'm in England. So when the other person looks at it, it picks up an England address instead of,
Yeah. Well, it's virtual, so you can make it anything you want. It's virtual. It's not real.
Yeah. That's why VPNs are banned on a lot of platforms. Twitch banned them. Twitch said, nope, VPN, nope. Although there's some people
it won't let you in then, right? It won't let you in, huh?
They won't. They're not supposed to, no.
I mean, it won't let you comment, or it won't let you watch a video.
Oh, no. Once you're banned from Twitch, you can't do shit. You can
I
watch stuff.
Oh, no. I'm talking about a VPN. If I had a VPN, could I log into Twitch?
I don't know if you can or not. You used to not be able to. I don't think you can, but they may let you log in, but I don't think you can do anything. Like, you could probably, like, when you ban someone on Twitch, they can still watch your content. They just can't comment. Basically, it's like them sitting in the basement. They can still follow. They still follow you and everything. They just can't, because the stuff that they've been doing on YouTube the last 4 or 5 years, they were doing that 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago on Twitch. You know? Like when my friend was on Twitch about 7, 8 years ago, they got him. They got him 2 or 3 times. That's why he got off all social media. He got off the grid. He's basically off the grid. He's like, I'm done.
Bad. Holding up my cup. I want some more lemonade.
I'll take some coffee.
I'm coffee out.
Oh. I drank some Starbucks earlier when I went to Walmart.
I drink coffee. I drink like 2 pots a day. Today, not quite 2 pots.
I drink a cup in the morning usually.
Now that's all Missy drinks is a cup.
Yeah.
Thank you, baby.
Oh, I seen this Twilight Zone episode a few months ago. Huh. That show was ahead of its time.
Come on, baby.
Swearing is Karen. That's what I like to say, Full Wave. Swearing is Karen. Maybe that's why they came up with that term. You're a Karen. Ironically enough, though, every Karen I know acts like a Karen. I'm just saying. Maybe it's true. Maybe it's that name. I don't know. So
I remember hearing somebody saying, "Oh, she's a Karen." I'm like, "What the hell are you talking about?" Then I started watching you. This is when all this crap started.
yeah.
And then I seen like Antifa, whatever that. And then I seen this Karen. I'd seen a few videos. Karen gets her nose out of sorts, or her nose put on crooked. Well, I thought it was somebody named Karen, and I'm looking at whoever made the video. I thought it was Karen Putnam or Karen Smith or whatever. Well, I seen different people, and it was like this, Karen gets degraded, whatever. And I'm like, then I finally I'm like, oh, that's people acting snobby or telling people don't do this, do that. That's a Karen,
Yeah, I don't know where it came from, but 2 or 3 people I know that's named Karen. They like posh women, like their shit don't stink and high and mighty, and they get their way, and they just came up with that term. I think that term originated because the first person that was like that they filmed was actually named Karen, so that term just stuck. From what I understand.
Oh, okay.
I think that's how it came about. I don't know how these memes or any of these accidental stuff, I don't know how they come about, but,
Yeah, I call them memes, too. Everybody else calls them memes.
It's MEMES, memes. That's what I call them.
That's right. Me too.
I'm like, I call them how I see them. So,
yeah.
I don't know. It's a bit crazy. I know I'll drink some coffee in the morning when I wake up. Woke up at like 10 o'clock. The shows that I watch on a Sunday were not on today. So throw AAA batteries at their head. There was a card guy I used to be on his channel. I was a mod on his channel, and one day I called him out for something because he was filming something. The card people, and it was how they search the packs and then they wait in line and they buy. One person buys the entire thing, and he's filming it, and they were just like, "You Karens, blah blah blah." Well, about a month later, he did the exact same thing he was complaining about in that video. That got a lot of views. It made him a lot of money, that video. So he took that video down. People were complaining about him. And I never had a problem with this guy. I don't remember his name. But I wasn't even talking about him in my chat. I was talking about somebody completely different in the card community. Wasn't even him. And I didn't even mention this guy's name. And I was either talking to Deafness. I don't think you were in that stream. I was talking to someone about a year and a half ago. It might have been Deafness. It might have been Elvis. I was talking to somebody completely different. And he would do auctions. Like why isn't anybody buying my stuff? Come on, man. And he would yell at people. He'd like, come on, y'all need to start buying my stuff or get out my chat. Blah, blah, shit like that. And he liked my channel. Like he used to come in my stream. And he made me a mod. He goes, I trust you. You're not going to screw me. So I was talking about somebody, I was talking about one of the card people. Wasn't talking about him. And he comes in the chat and he goes, "Oh, why are you talking about me?" And I said, "I'm not talking about you." I said, "If you go, oh, I've been sitting here listening. You mentioned my name." I said, "I don't even know your name. I just know your screen name." So I was talking about somebody completely different. Had nothing to do with him, but he thought it was him. So he's like, "Okay, well, you're not my mod anymore, and you're not welcome to my channel. I'm blocking you." I said, "All right, that's fine. You do what you want, buddy. You do whatever you want. I don't really care." And then he made a video about me and all this nonsense, and I'm like, "Really, dude?" So I sent him an email, and I said, "I'll tell you who I was talking about." And I told him, I said, "That has nothing to do with you." And he blocked me from the email, too. And I was like, "All right, whatever, man." So I said, "If you think I'm talking about you, I must be talking about you. Unless I actually say your name or screen name channel, then I'm not talking about you, right? So if you think I'm talking about you, then I'm talking about you. So, so this guy, he's got like, at the time he had like 8,000 subscribers. And he would do card auctions and have like 4 people in the chat. He would sit there and yell at people. Why aren't you buying my stuff? I don't understand it. Y'all are wasting my time and blah, blah. I'm like, that's not how you talk to people. You want people to buy your stuff. Yelling at them is not going to, So, yeah, I wasn't even talking about that dude. And he just literally just thought I was. So I was like, hey, that's fine. So, he blocked me from his channel and stuff. I'm like, thank you. And that was about a year and a half ago. I can't even remember the guy's name. He had like 8,000 subscribers at the time. He's probably got 5 times that now. Or that's even if he's still on YouTube, because I know he got a copyright strike. He stole somebody's video and claimed it as his. This guy was shady anyway. But the other guy that I was talking about is still on YouTube. And he's pretty big in the community, in card community. But I was talking about this guy because he divorced his wife, and he said, my YouTube channel is more important than my kids and family. He goes, I can get rid of my kids and family. I need my YouTube channel. This is my bread and butter. This is how I make my living. And that's who I was talking about. And I can't say his name because he's well respected on YouTube. People kiss his ass, this guy. This guy's got like 650,000 subscribers. They kiss his ass. He literally makes so much money. He literally makes so much money on YouTube that he up and left one day and said, to hell, he chose his YouTube over his family. So I was talking about that person. And then the other guy came and thought I was talking about him because he only caught the last part of it. And I'm just like, 2 or 3. I had that problem with a coin person. Same thing. I was talking about somebody and thought I was talking about them. And I said, if you would sit here and listen to the whole conversation, because I'll call it like I see it. I always say, if they think I'm talking about them, then I'm talking about you. Whatever. But, yeah, I just called this person out because they were hypocritical about a video they made. And then people called them out on that video that he did. He did the same thing that he was talking about in the video, so he pulled that video down. And he said, I don't remember this guy's screen name. I don't even think he's on YouTube anymore. I think he got banned. I think his channel got deleted. Because he got a lot of haters in his chat. He would do an auction. He would literally do an auction and have like 185 dislikes within 2 minutes. So, Jerry Reed. Funny enough, the other night, Smoking and the Bandit 1, 2, and 3 was on one of the channels. And I watched the first one, some of the second one. I'd never seen the third one. So I started watching the third one. And I could see why that one bombed. No Sally Field. Burt Reynolds ain't even until the very end. He makes like a 2-minute cameo at the very end. Because he was filming another movie. Plus, he didn't want to make another Smokey and the Bandit, but he showed up to set one day, and they were like, oh, you need to do a cameo. And he's like, all right, I'll do a cameo. So you only see him at the very end. So, I mean, you have Jackie Gleason in it. You have Jerry Reed in it, but, it's the extent of it. And the other characters are in it, too, except for the main 2 that starred in the video. So, we just...
Smoking the Bandit 3?
Yep. It was made in 1983.
Trying to think of it. They say Smoking the Bandit, and number 2. 2 is when they had the elephant, or was that number 3?
That was the second one. The third one is Buford Justice is retiring, and the main ones with the money say, we'll give you money to go get a fish and bring it from Miami to Dallas, Miami to Texas. And he says no, and then he comes out of retirement. And they go, well, we can't get the real bandit. Let's get Snowman dressed up as the bandit to go mess around with us so you can't get the money. And at the end, the sheriff gets the money, but basically they're like, do you really want to stop this? Because if you stop this and you catch me, you'll have to go back home and you know what you're going to deal with. And he's like, oh, I can't do that. So he goes, I'll give you a 5-minute start. He goes, the hell with the money. And then he goes, I'll give you a 5-minute start. We'll keep chasing each other for the fish. The third one was a bomb. It only made like $9 million, I think they said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a box. Yeah, because Sally Field wasn't in it, and Burt Reynolds wasn't in it. Well, Burt Reynolds wasn't supposed to be in the movie. He just showed up to set one day talking to Jerry Reed, and they said, since you're here, why don't you film a cameo at the end of the movie? Because they have a mirage. He's actually talking to Jerry Reed, but in the mirage, Burt Reynolds shows up. So, I mean, without the main two stars in most of the movie, it bombed. And then they got some chick sidekick, and the other characters are in there. Jackie Gleason's in there, obviously the big Enos, and they're in there, and the guy that plays Sheriff Justice's son, he's in there, and ironically enough, in that movie, that in all three movies, it ends the same way. He's running for his life. The third one, he drops the money because they leave him behind. He goes, oh, I think he got paid like $25,000 or something. He's like, I don't want the money. All right, I had to drink something or whatever. Jerry Reed didn't even. That's another thing. The soundtrack for the third movie only had like 7. It only had like 7 songs in a total less than 20 minutes. Jerry Reed did not sing on the last song. I mean, on the last movie.
Last number 3.
Yeah. Hey, Izzy, how you doing?
Hey, Izzy. I caught some of Izzy's live streams the last couple of nights.
Oh, I've been missing it. I gotta apologize. I've been missing everybody's streams lately. Yeah, Scully must be streaming tonight.
Music and fun.
Yeah. Oh, wandering through. Oh, I hear you there. Yeah, I think I saw where Scully went live, but I was already live for like an hour, and I said, well, hell. Let me see. Oh. There we go.
Notification that Izzy was live. In my live subscription.
Yeah, let me hit that button. I know I subscribed, but it's telling me I'm not subscribed.
And got the bell rung too, so I get the notifications. Well, what it is when I go through my sub list for live, whoever's live, it'll show my people I'm subscribed to, and I got the bell rung.
I do that too, but yeah, I gotta hit the subscribe button again. I know I subscribed, but it's telling me I didn't. YouTube sabotage you. Yeah, I was already live.
The last 2 things I saw were actually live streams.
Oh, she says she dropped the video, so.
Yeah, last 2 I watched were live streams.
Oh, it might have been.
I don't know exactly what time, but.
Full wave, it means clean your junk. Yeah,
that means they hanging around too long. Full wave.
I was already live streaming for about an hour and 15 minutes, and I saw what Scully was streaming. I said, damn. See, me and Scully lives about 40 minutes away from me. And I've been trying to do a collab with him for a year and a half. I don't think it's going to happen because every time I ask somebody, I got like 4 people I want to interview. They all said yes, but every time I ask them for a date, they can't do it. So I'm kind of like, there's like 4 or 5 people I want to collaborate with that's less than 2 hours away, and I don't know. There's one that's 20 minutes away. They won't even come over here. I was like, they were like, oh, you need to come by me. I said, nah, I'm not. I said, hell, this person was in my neck of the woods about 6 months ago, and they told me exactly where they were. I said, you're right down the street. I said, hold on a second. I'll come to you. By the time I walked down there, they were gone. I said, well, hell. They were like, oh, we had to leave. I said, well, hell, I can't run. I'm like, they're not big on YouTube, but I said, hey, we could just do, oh, yeah, shit happens when people die. I know the feeling. I don't, I can only ask people, because he had said yes before all that happened. I mean, I can always ask people, and I get it,
He probably put it on the back burner and need to remind him.
Well, his mom died and other things happened, so I understand that.
Yeah. Oh, okay, the last stream Izzy did live was Insomniac. And the one the day before, night before, whatever, because I'm a night owl, was Coffee Talk.
Yeah.
That was the 2 last lives Izzy did. Excuse me.
Honestly, I really never expect to collaborate with anybody. I mean, I'm still trying to get the collaboration with Grumpy Stack. We missed each other by a few hours last time. So next time when I go
you mean at the casino?
Yeah, I went at like 8 o'clock.
Okay.
I was there from like 8 to 9. He got there at midnight.
Right.
So I was like, and then my aunt was like, we'll drive up there. I mean, we'll drive up to a shop, Ville Platte. It ain't that far. It's like, she said it was like an hour and a half, but then I'm like, it can't be an hour and a half. She goes, well, let me look at things. She goes, oh, it's only like 30 minutes or whatever it is, maybe 45 minutes. She goes, we'll just go up there.
Yeah, it's not that far from Doug's shop to your aunt's house. It's not that far at all. And in fact, it'll take me 25 minutes or 30 minutes to get to Doug's shop.
Mm-hmm.
25.
She's like, we'll drive up there, and I was like, no, I don't want. She goes, we'll just drive. We'll go up to Ville Platte and we'll go eat. And then she goes, you can call your friend. Well, because my aunt's the kind of person, she don't know this. She don't know Doug. She never met him. But she'll say, hey, we'll treat you to eat food or what. That's how my aunt is. She'll give her clothes off her back to a total stranger. She donates to charity and stuff like that and all this other stuff. So, I mean, the next time, I can only stay up there like 2 days, maybe 3.
There's different people that have different ideas what a collaboration video is. You can collaborate in person, that means like a meet and greet and y'all video, y'all both on that. Elvis is in the house. What's up, mon ami? What's cracking?
Elvis is in the house. I'll be damned. Minnesota had a miracle. Did they win the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
I'll be damned.
And I didn't even mention his name tonight. I didn't have
we were talking about it earlier.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I bought that card today, that Cam Jordan card. And it's got a picture of Cam Jordan, and the picture is on the card. Cam Jordan sacking Kirk Cousins. Excuse me, Burt Cousins. And I bought it with tax like $1.09. I'm at the pull this picture up off of eBay.
Kirk Brussels sprouts? What?
I don't know about Brussels sprouts.
Kirk Brussels sprouts?
Oh no, Kirk Cousins.
Oh, okay.
It's Cam Jordan sacking him in the game a couple of years ago, and that's the card. And I bought it, and it was like 99 cents, but with tax I paid $1.09. I haven't paid it officially yet because it's telling me to pay it. Grumpy Grandpa was talking about how the Vikings suck and they lost yesterday. We'll see. There you go. Collaborate with new people. You get your. Oh wait, we gotta put that. Oh, I forgot to put the. I gotta put the banner back up in honor of Elvis. Go Saints! Who that, baby?
That's right. Who that? Go Tigers!
Go Tigers! That's right. I took it down, or I had it up the whole stream, and I took it down a while ago because Cajun was, so. It wasn't a grade. It was just a regular card. I didn't get that one graded. It's a Cam Jordan card. It's like from like 2 years ago. I didn't get it graded.
I need to work on this little arm thing. The rest of this stuff. I'm just gonna sit. I'm gonna move my chair right there. You better see me. I'll have you on. I won't be muted or nothing.
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
Let me see if it picks up the.
What the girls used to tell me.
Oh yeah. Let's see if it picks up the card. Oh, it does, but it's low. Oh, you want to hear something about that? Well, no, it's not going to pick it up. Okay, this is what happened before the game. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are taking legal action against the Saints because they claim they copyrighted the word cheer crew. And the Saints used the word Saints cheer crew. So now the Buccaneers are getting ready to sue the Saints over that. And I'm like, really? Oh, the Chefs, the Kansas City Chiefs. It goes back to an old Snickers commercial where they, about the Snickers and whatnot. And he was painting the end zone. And instead of Chiefs, he wrote Chefs. And they were like, So, yeah, so that's what that is. So, yeah, Grumpy Grandpa said the Vikings got the shit kicked out of them earlier, so I don't know. I met this guy, Stoney. Stoney is a Vikings fan, but he never watches the games, and the one game he went to, he left when the Vikings were losing like 31-0 at halftime, and that was the Matt Ryan choke game where the Vikings came back and won in like the fourth quarter, down 30 points or whatever. That's the other. Well, that's black and mustard, I call it. The Steelers, but so Stoney raids off in Twitch to this guy, professor. He's like a third grade school teacher, and he's talking about the Lions. And I said, "Are you a Lions fan?" And he goes, "Yeah." So he goes, "Oh, I went through the schedule, and the Lions are going to go 13-4." He goes, "The Lions may lose a fluke to the Panthers, even if we know the Panthers." He goes, "I don't know who we play." I said, "Aren't you looking at the schedule?" And he goes, "Yeah." I said, "Well, you do know the Lions play the Saints this year, right?" And he goes, "Oh, would they do?" And I said, "Yeah." I said, he goes, "The only teams," he goes, "we're not going to lose to anybody. We're going to beat this team, this team, this." And I'm just like, "You think the Lions are going 13-4? I said, "What the hell are you smoking?" Oh, yeah, Stoney's diehard Vikings fan. He never goes to the games, and he never watches them. He went to one game. He even said it in chat this morning. He goes, I don't watch the Vikings game. But he considers himself a diehard fan. I said, "You're not a diehard fan. You don't even turn on the television and watch the game. Come on now." I said, "You cannot sit here and talk to me about being a fan." And then he's trying to make a bet with me about when the Saints play the Vikings. And I go, "You're not even going to watch the game. I can sit here and tell you the Saints win. You ain't even going to look up for it." So, absolutely insane. It's not there's no ranking on it or whatever, but yeah, I went to Deafness' stream last week, and he goes, "Field Guy, how are you?" And I said, "Deafness, how are you?" And that was it. He never mentioned me again. I was typing in his chat. Nobody in his chat said hi to me. I said, "All right, I'm done." Appreciate you, Izzy, if you're going to sleep. I hit the thingamajig button again. I don't know what YouTube's deal is. It keeps unsubscribing me because, But I don't even know what this stream Deafness was doing. I have no idea what the hell it was. He was sitting in the car. I think he was doing DoorDash. I have no idea what the hell he was doing. He was sitting in the car, and then he started driving around. I was in his chat 10 minutes. Nobody in his chat said hi. He noticed me for 1 second. And then he's just talking about life values. And I go, oh, well, this is what you should do. I'm like, what the? I said to myself, what the hell are you talking about? Hey, the title of the thing was something with sports or sports betting or something. He's not doing that. I'm like, he's clickbaiting. I'm like, okay. I said, what the hell are you doing exactly? Are you door dashing? Are you driving to pick up your son or daughter? Are you driving to pick up somebody? I had no idea what the hell he was doing. So I said, yeah, Elvis says hello. And then he goes, hey, Elvis, how you doing? And I'm like, he's not in the chat, you know. He thought you were actually sitting in the chat. uh, Cajun is putting together the dentist chair
No, I'm
for his
checking out the phone.
microphone. He's doing that too. Elvis says, is Cajun wrestling a tortoise? Oh. He said, are you wrestling a tortoise?
Yeah, something like that. Ooh, Debbie.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to remember when I would make a joke and Deafness would be like, I don't get it. What are you talking about? And that's why I stopped going to Deafness's stream. I still follow him. Deafness has here's the Deafness bumper sticker. This is what I was talking about. You know how people send channel stickers? Okay. This some bitch has a damn bumper sticker. So I got the bumper sticker in my hand. I'm just not showing on the screen, but it's an actual bumper sticker. So it's really big. So I forgot that I had that until I just found it recently. Digging up a lot of stuff. So it's Monday morning. Monday. It sucks today. Monday. Go away. Let it be Sunday again.
Monday.
I'm not actually singing the song. I'm just like singing and making up words to it. They can't pull a copy on me.
Monday.
Nah. But who that nation won? I'm happy. Full Wave says he sent Cajun a picture of a sticker of a bear with antlers.
Yeah, a bear with antlers is called a bear. A
Yeah.
deer antlers, a bear and a deer crossed is a beer.
A bear and a deer is what we say a beer. Go get me a beer.
Yeah, beer.
No, I actually want something to drink. I don't want the meat, but thank you anyway. I'm telling you.
Man, they got 1 million screws holding this in. They sure didn't want no liability suit on this.
All you got to do, the key to that is just drop it on the ground, and then all of a sudden, all the screws will just come out like boom, 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 boom. Okay. No, they paid a shitload of money for that. They want to make sure it don't break.
Yeah. Well, what it is, they got a pipe inside of another pipe, and this pipe, it had 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 screws. Set screws holding this, this collar, this one big pipe, like this, big around, holding just another one just big enough to slide in there. 14 screws holding that one pipe. They didn't want to come and look.
That's crazy. Got that much going on with that. Absolutely crazy. Let's see. Alrighty.
I played hell with two of them.
Oh, damn, knee hurts. It's past 12 o'clock. That means I can take the apple cider vinegar pill thingy, chewy. Which I gotta buy some more of. Let's see. Yeah, people that I watched yesterday, none of them came on yesterday. I told Cajun a joke. What do you call a deer with no eyes? And he already heard it. Probably already knew it. You can't pass the joke on Cajun. He probably knows it already.
No idea. I have no idea.
No. A deer with no eyes?
I have no idea.
Headlights? I don't know. That's always a new one there. Monday, celebrating that Who Dat victory. Yeah. To be the man, you gotta beat the man. And what the Saints did Sunday, they beat the man. So that means the Saints have the belt now. So that means the Saints are the champions because they dethroned the Super Bowl champion, Kansas City Chiefs. So, prove me wrong. The Saints are the champions until they lose. So, you take the wrestling belt championship. So, and they were winning 17-0 when Patrick Mahomes was in that game. They had that lead when he was in that game. They sacked him like 3 times and kicked his ass. No, you go back to that game, Elvis. The Saints were up 17-0 with 7 minutes left in the first quarter. Patrick Mahomes was starting that game. He was supposed to play the entire first quarter. He didn't even make it halfway through the quarter. He got sacked 2 or 3 times. He almost threw a pick. He had one good run where it was like 3rd and 17. He got like a 16-yard gain. He slid too early, and it was 4th and 1. They went for it. They handed it off to the tight end, and he got stopped. But yeah, it was 17-0, and Kansas City had all their starters in at the time. They had all their starters in. The Saints had all their starters in, and it was 17-0. So it was only after Patrick Mahomes left when Kansas City took the lead 21-17. Then all of a sudden Mahomes was like, "Yeah, we did it. So.
Hell, you got a mouse in your pocket?
He was jumping up and down like, what?
Cheering on his teammates because he didn't do it.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Y'all, if you haven't seen the highlights of that game, Elvis, you need to go see the highlights. That's some wacky shit that happened. The Saints scored 9 points in the last minute and 20 to win that game. Seriously, the goddamn punter had one job to kick the football. And he just was like, I'm not punting the football. I'm going to throw it. I don't even know. He threw it right to the Saints guy. Right to him. And literally, when he did that, the Saints won the game. All he had to do was run a couple more yards, kick a field goal, and get the hell out of Dodge. I'm just like, you seriously just gave them the game. I guess Andy Reid said, we don't feel like winning today. We'll win next week. Doesn't matter. Andy Reid's got a contract for life. Dude's pushing 670. He's got a job for life. It doesn't really matter. So. I'm just like, hell with that. But. Non-gay Michelob Ultra. I like to get drunk on a Mike's Hard Lemonade. Just leave the Mike's and the hard part out of it. I'll just take the lemonade. In fact, I'll leave the lemon out of it too. I'll just take the aid because you can't say anything about the aid part. At least I don't think so. So, I don't think you can. No. Let's see. But yes, next week we play the Chargers, and I don't think any of the starters are going to play because they practice twice in LA. Then they have a walkthrough on Saturday, and they play Sunday night at like 6:45, I think. So I doubt the starters are going to play that game, or if they do, it's going to be for one series, maybe. Herbert's not going to play for what you call it. So Dodge could be located in any extra thing. San Miguel Light, never heard of it before, but you know. Oh, good Lord, my ass hurts. Here we go. Oh, get me. Good Lord, good. Plug my laptop in because this damn thing getting dead. There we go. There we are. It's just plugged in. Oh. I mean, nearly bed. So. I don't know. Grumpy Grandpa said the Vikings lost, but I never looked up the score. I didn't even know who they played. He said the Lions won today, though. Oh, no, not today, yesterday. But it is weird, though, for a preseason game to be held at noon. Huh?
I heard the Lions lost.
Oh, they did?
I thought I heard that the Lions lost or something.
I don't know.
Maybe somebody said, I hope they lose. Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah, there was someone in here earlier that said that.
No, I heard this last night or whatever.
I'll look it up. They only had 2 games today. Oh, yeah, I don't know if Elvis heard that. A couple of days ago, 4 or 5 days ago, the Lions signed Teddy Bridgewater as their backup quarterback. I told Zanron, Grumpy Grandpa, I said, wait till Elvis hears about this. If he's not going to rag on it already, you know, that's going to be like, what? Let's see. And I said the Lions defeated the Giants 21-16 on Saturday. So, you know, in preseason NFL, the teams can pick what they want, who they want to play in the preseason. So they just like pick whatever, and then
here's one.
5-pound hump of fat.
Yeah, that's something. Seattle beat the Vikings 24-13. Yeah, well, it's only preseason though. You can't put much faith in the preseason. I know what though, the number 1 team for the Saints looked pretty damn good. So they had Patty Mahomes on the ropes. Like they didn't let him do shit. Yeah, you didn't hear that? Bridgewater signed a 1-year contract with the Lions to be the backup quarterback to Goff. And I looked at that and I'm like, well, you know why? Because Dan Campbell. It's because Dan Campbell was the tight ends coach of the Saints. So of course, you know, he used to be the offensive coordinator de facto offensive coordinator. So, I have no idea. Teams get desperate for quality quarterbacks, and he played good with Miami last year, so yeah, they gave him like a 1 year. I think it was I don't know how much. Let me see. I think it was 1 year, 7 million, or maybe it was 1 year, 3 million. Uh-oh, that was weird. My laptop was like, "Good night. Do you want to shut off now?" I'm like, "No." It just popped up in the middle of me typing. I'm like, "Do not shut off." Let me see what he played. Oh, somebody wrote, Lions need to see if Bridgewater still got it. Oh, why did I put stats? I wanted to put contract. I think he signed a 1 year contract. I think it was $7 million. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Bridgewater signed a 3 year contract worth $63 million with the Panthers a few years ago. But Teddy Bridgewater signs contract reportedly worth up to $5 million. So it says Teddy Bridgewater's contracts are team friendly. So basically, he only gets $2.5 million guaranteed. So basically, they signed Teddy Bridgewater because he's cheap and he's a veteran. That's all it is to it. And they probably figure, okay, he's not going to play unless Jared Goff gets really injured. So it's all right. You can't spell and I can't read, so we're even. Nah. I guess the Lions are desperate. I mean, when we had him, he didn't do shit. He had one game over 300 yards. So our defense carried him to a 5-0 record. There was one game he had 75 yards passing. The whole game, he was like 11 out of 46 or some nonsense for 75 yards. And our defense carried him to a W. So.
Oh, my back's killing me.
Well, it's going to do that.
Man, I'm feeling it right now.
Should have took some Advil.
Oh, I got something better than that. I already took it.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, 100 times. Well, 10 times
exactly.
better.
Well, that one game, I can't remember who he played. He threw for like 350 yards. And he went in the French Quarter and basically was like, they were buying him drinks like he was Jesus. And I'm like, he didn't do anything. The defense got no credit. They gave all the credit to those wins to Bridgewater. Hell, I could have been the quarterback and the defense would have won. The way they're playing, and the Saints have a really good defense this year. Even though they lost a lot of starters, they reloaded. Yeah, they're going to be a top 10 defense this year. But, yeah, Bridgewater only won because of the defense. So, you should play Yahtzee. Yahtzee!
Yeah. Full waves of ex-Marine.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for your service. Again.
Semper Fi? What branch is that? I have no idea. Isn't that the Marines or the Army? I don't know. Pardon me for my ignorance because I really have no idea. I just hear it a lot. So I never really bothered to ask which brand of the military branch that it goes to. It means, hey, what you doing, yo? Come on. Of course, nowadays you go up in the military and they go, yo, hi, BG. You're like, what? What are you speaking my language? They go, for shizzle my dizzle. And you're like, okay, you're sold. Department of the Navy Marines. Oh.
Visual in my position. Huh? Wait, what? What's that?
I don't know. Do you speak English? I don't know. 100 years from now, they're going to have a new language. I feel sorry for that generation. They're going to be talking like gibberish. They're going to be like, like, huh? That'll be like they're gonna be speaking backwards. Every word's gonna be backwards.
Yeah, they can't even read cursive handwriting. So what? Yeah, what you think?
Oh,
They're teaching them wrong right now in school.
Elvis is going to the shower. Well, there you go. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
No.
I was yawning earlier, and then I sat
took a
up.
nap from 12 to 2, 11:30, 12 to 2, and
That's when the game was going on.
2:15, and now I'm tired again. That's only 8 hours. Oh, wait.
I've been up since. I didn't take any naps today. I've been up since 9.
With no nap. I mean, nap.
Yeah, I woke up at 9 o'clock and stayed up.
Don't need a nap till where I went today. Went outside. At about 4:30 to get this contraption out of the Jeep. I took one piece off. I just cut some wires, and one piece came because it was already out of the socket. That big arm I showed y'all earlier,
Yeah.
that was just holding it to the other big pieces. That was just held with some wires and hoses. A couple of small hoses. I just cut through that with my big old lineman pliers. I got some big lineman pliers, cutters. And when I got that apart and in the house, then me and Missy could handle the other part. It was still heavy as heck, though. But I didn't want to be like, I've been on this for an hour and a half all together on this one. I sure wasn't going to be outside on that, bending over behind the Jeep, you know. Man.
Oh, yeah, I don't blame you there. Nah. Oh, good Lord.
Well, there was 103 today without the heating.
I don't know what temperature it is now, but they were saying sometime this week it's going to rain and the low is going to be like 94. And I said, well.
Oh, boy, I wish. That's an Arctic blast. 94 would be an Arctic blast.
St. Louis, the high was 79. In Columbus, Ohio, where my brother is, the high was 68 today.
Yeah, but they had that cool wave come down there and hit them. I wish it would come down some more and bring us some high 70s over here.
Well, that's what's coming down. They said it's coming down, but it's not coming down far enough to reach us. But they said it's going to rain, which is going to lessen up the humidity a little bit.
Wouldn't hurt my feelings none if it got down to 65.
Right now, honestly, I'm just praying for 89.
There you go. Yeah.
For the high. Good Lord.
Hey, the morning low this morning was 80. The morning low. I was up for the morning low. I was awake.
And
I checked the temperature. 80. Over here.
Yep. I'm telling you, there's a lot of tropical storm Dora sitting out there. Right now, it is. If the page ever loads, it might load, it might not load. I guarantee you, with the heat index, it's probably 100 out there right now still.
Oh, more likely. Let me check it. Let me check mine. I'll tell you right quick.
Wait for the damn weather thing to load up. I mean, it said, the other page said 80. The other page said 86. Okay, it's 87.
81 feels like 87.
It's 87 degrees here right now. It feels like, don't tell me how much it feels like. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's 87 degrees. It feels like 100 right now, and that's at 12:28 a.m.
Oh, it's 79, and it feels like 85.
It's actually, see, it is cooler by you right now.
Yeah.
Y'all must be getting that
Ooh.
cool front. Y'all must be getting that cool front, not us, because they said it's not coming near us. It's not going to be that cold.
Well, hell, I'm more south of you. Well, where I was at was more south of you. I'm about, I don't know, even in line with you, I guess. Maybe not.
73% humidity right now. It's 5 mile an hour. Yeah. 87
Now,
degrees. It's 100. It feels
tomorrow,
like 100.
tomorrow's going to be, okay, it's going to be 74 in the morning. That's according to this, 74 in the morning at like 6 o'clock.
Huh.
Then it's going to be 102 without the heat index, 102 for the high.
Ours says morning 91, afternoon 97, evening 89, overnight 84. So
it says here temperatures tomorrow might break a record high. I don't know what the record high is for tomorrow, but it's going to be close to breaking.
probably 100 or 101.
Oh, today it was 103 without the heat index. They didn't have to tell me that because that's what the Jeep said. Because I was in the Jeep today. I had the key on for the radio, but the temperature said 103 on the console.
That's crazy.
That wasn't inside the Jeep, that was outside. The sensor's outside.
Full wave, you don't want to go in the shower with Elvis.
Oh,
I'm
and
just
I was
saying.
in the shade because my Jeep's parked in the shade. But it was still hot as heck. And you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, let me look up the high temp records. I'm gonna look up for
The temperature is ass hot today, followed by ass hot in the morning and ass hot into the evening and the afternoon hours. Shit, they got a lot of wildfires around here. The state line the other day was burning. The Mississippi-Louisiana state line for 20 miles on either side. All the woods was on fire.
Yeah, all them piney woods they got over there. Well, the state line's a lot of swamp, because of the river.
Yeah, it was on fire the other day because I saw it on YouTube and they had it on the news. I don't know, maybe somebody flicked their cigarette out or something, but they have a burn ban effect for the entire state of Mississippi and Louisiana, but they're still burning stuff anyway. They don't care. Yep, give a rat's ass. They're gonna do what they want. But I don't even know if it's under control or not because it wasn't under control yesterday. It was still they had it like 50% under control. They said it's got to burn itself out, but mostly it's those pine needles and stuff like that. So, but that's the road I take to go to the casino. Right there, right as you go into Biloxi, down that stretch, you go. Now it's not you get off exit 2, you keep going. So. And I'm just like, man, every time I pass that way, something going on. The bridge is down, something's on fire, there's an accident. Good Lord. It's like, I don't know what they want to do. The world's on fire, folks. Run for your lives. Oh, hell, let's see. Cool Wave Right. You should go for that. Cool Whips. Oh, cool Hip. Wait. Cool Whip. Quip. How the hell do they say it on Family Guy? Say it that way. Cool Whip. Mm-hmm.
Damn, Lafayette. Down right south of me. Saturday. Oh, uh, okay. I thought, okay. July 13th, 1901.
I don't think that's today.
No, but that was back in 1901, 122 years ago. And then another one, July. Yeah, but I want to look up like today's record, you know. August.
You want to jump? Evil
Oh,
Knievel.
hey, 104 in 2000.
Hmm.
August 30th, 2000 is 104. That was 30 years ago.
Yeah.
And, you know, the average daily high is, 91, 92. You know, I mean, 10 degrees makes a big difference to us. It does.
Oh yeah, it definitely does.
And I don't know if this is in, August. The coldest temperature, this can't be for August. It says Lafayette, Louisiana, August weather record. 1893 to right now. It was in 1966, -4.
It's possible.
And they say that's below average. Well, I guess so. -4? Man, I never knew it got below zero or whatever. That can't be right.
Well, I looked up.
Oh, that's no. Coldest average temperatures -4.2 degrees below average. Okay.
I looked up something last. Well, I don't have it on my. I don't have it on. It was on the Weather Channel. I looked it up. It said coldest with the wind chill in each state, and Louisiana -32 or something. I go, I don't know how the hell it got that cold. And of course, it was like 1900, 1895. Before 1893, they didn't keep records.
Yeah.
They kept records, or I don't know what it was, but yeah, it was like 1900 and something. Or
Now this is -4 degrees below average. Okay, the average cold temperature for August, like the nighttime lows.
yeah,
The most monthly rain was 24 inches in 2016.
in 357.
Oh, wait.
I was alive.
I think that was the flood of 16, but we had 40 inches over here in Eunice. And that's when Denham Springs, Baton Rouge, Walker, all that got flooded real bad. And we got flooded over here too, bad. We had 4 foot of water in Ronnie's lounge. 4 foot of water in Ronnie's lounge. 2016.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember.
The flood of 16. Yeah, Walker, Denham. That's when the Cajun Navy was over there in Denham Springs and Walker, saving people off the roofs of their houses and all that.
Mm-hmm.
The Cajun Navy. They had like 1,000 boats, that came from this area. All the way from hell, even Texas. They still, there's Cajuns in Texas. But anyway, they still went over there, part of the Cajun Navy.
That's when John Snyder's house got flooded the first time.
Right.
And then Ida knocked it down and flooded it again. Knocked it down. So I think he just got done rebuilding that sucker. I think. So I should find his studio, walk up to him and go, hey, what's going on? He's got a YouTube channel. He goes live every once in a blue moon, I think. Or I know.
He comes to K-Bone every now and then. I met him already. He's a good guy.
Oh yeah. I know he puts out video. I found his YouTube channel and I commented on it. I was like, hey, I only live a few parishes down from
Yeah, he had one of the General Lee cars. He still has it.
Oh yeah,
One of the General Lee's that he was driving.
69 Dodge Charger generally, or 68.
They used 68, 69s. They even used some Cornettes that uh,
They use a ton of
in
them.
certain scenes, like jump scenes where you couldn't really tell the year model.
Well,
My cousin always swore that the car was a Cornette, 69 Cornette, because of one of the jump scenes you saw the tail lights of it, and that was the tail lights of a Cornette, not a Charger. But he swore
right.
to God that the car always used was 69 Cornette or 70 Cornette, one. But he's wrong anyway.
Well, I think they started with the Charger, but you know.
Oh yeah. They had like 20 something cars. No, actually.
Elvis,
Yeah,
who are you with in the shower to drop the soap?
Yeah, nobody was with you. You didn't drop it. You didn't have to worry. Let me get back to unscrew.
Oh, come on, dropping the soap. I don't know. Full Wave said you're too frisky, Elvis. He wouldn't jump in the shower with you. He would jump in the shower with Evel Knievel. Let's see. Gotcha. I don't know. Could be. I could sing it, but I don't know. But yeah, John Schneider, he only lives it's only 2 parishes over, probably 30 minutes, 45 minutes tops. I know where his studio is. He owns a lot of land. He got a big freaking studio. He does a recording studio, and you know, should message him one time. Hey, let's do a YouTube video together. Freak out people. Be like, who the hell are you? What the hell are you talking about? Because he does have a YouTube channel. You know, I think he's done a couple of lives on it. I don't remember how many subscribers he has. He's got to have at least 100,000. I need to look that up. I used to know what he had. Oh man, this thing froze on me. Come on. All right, there we go. Let's see. How many subscribers does he have? Maybe I should interview him on my live stream. Right? Like, look, it's the Duke brothers. One of them. It's Bo Duke. Let's see. 308,000. He put out a video. Oh, he did a jumping video last year. Oh, I think he's still building his. Looks like he's still building the studio. He did a video a month ago and it got 228,000 views. Of course, it was a cancer video. The last live stream he did was 9 months ago. He's got a lot of lives on here. 50,000, 300,000. 600,000. Now, granted, he only did like 20-minute live streams mostly, but he's got one. You can't cancel me. I quit. I think his wife's got cancer because he's got a lot of these cancer videos up.
Damn, that's not good.
The last video he put up was a month ago, and it says "Cancer the Cure," and I'm guessing it's his wife. I could be wrong because I had heard somebody in his family had cancer. He grew his hair out now. It's all kind of if you go to his site, he grew his hair out. It's all like he had a part, so he grew it out, and I guess he left it that way. But he's got 308,000 subscribers, so not too shabby. How many hours I need? Last time I checked, it was you need 3,000. I'm at 1,400, so that's 1,600. So I'm about 50% there, which is why I'm streaming 4 times a week now. But there's times where I have 3-4 people in my chat. I did one 2 or 3 days ago for 30 minutes. I had nobody here. So I'm not going to waste my StreamYards I have refresh, but I can kind of tell when it's going to be a successful failure, unsuccessful failure. I can kind of tell when after 30 minutes, no one's in the chat, or I had 3 people and 3 of them said hi and bye. See, most of them come in for like 2 minutes. They say hi, they say bye, and then they leave, which doesn't. I only got 30 views on this live stream. Probably going to average about 15 minutes. I mean, it just depends. Although Dale said he was going to watch my streams again, so there you go.
Got another piece out.
Cajun is working on the boom arm before it gets up on the bench. I guess he just broke half of it, so there we go. That is not your no, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that one. 100 likes and we twerk. Or I twerk anyway. Gotta do that twerking for Murad. One of these days I gotta do that for Murad. So I don't know. What is he doing down there? Cajun should give you the play-by-play, I guess. I don't know. He's unscrewing a lot of stuff, and he's screwing a lot of stuff back. Yeah, I don't know. Mostly unscrewing. So I just tell people watch my crap, and then works that way, right? Let's see. Hold on a sec.
I mean, I got one too tight that I can't get out.
Guess that one looks better. There we go. Maybe I should have started with that cropped one in the beginning. So now it's full screen.
I put some vice grips on it, it'll go.
Yeah. All right. So now it's got the name down there. Come on. Uh-oh. I don't don't think they spit in those tubes. I don't think they spit in those things. Yeah, that's why I always say, watch my crap. Not literally, but just watch the stuff that I do on YouTube. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I got rid of that sucker. Major heartburn.
Got
I got
you.
some. Everything I eat is heartburn. Wagner's meat. Can't beat our meat. That was a slogan for Wagner's meat in New Orleans. And it said, Wagner's meat. You can't beat our meat. You can look this up and Google it. It's on. You can find it. They put that on their shirts. You can't beat our meat. Or you can't beat the prices to our meat. First it was you can't beat our meat. And that was friggin' hysterical. Then they said you can't beat our prices to our meat. So that was, I'm guessing they still around. There was a butcher shop in New Orleans. So, but they had big red signs and then white. It was said that. And they had billboards. You coming off the whatever the bridge was going into New Orleans. New Orleans, going into the ghetto in New Orleans part till you get to New Orleans. I can't remember the name of that bridge. Probably an intercoastal highway bridge or whatever. I mean, what you call it? And they had the billboards on there. And I was, every time we saw that billboard, we started laughing. Funny as could be. But could probably Google it. Just type in WAGNERS, Wagner's Meat. And that was our slogan. Funniest thing you ever did see. No.
You see that don't beat all.
I don't know. Probably. He doesn't need that tube anyway. It's like, what's that warm water coming out? I don't know. YP. It is the myth, the man, the legend, Mr. CV Baseball Card Collector. It is, well, no, it's not Monday for you. It's still Sunday night. You're up pretty late. Unless it's a school holiday in Cali, in Cali land.
Who that?
CV Baseball Card Collector.
What does CB?
You and that damn chili dog. What the hell is with that chili dog? Yeah, I know it's still Sunday. It's 12:52 a.m. here. So I'm almost been on 4 hours. So I didn't think I'd be on that long. It's fun though, because I haven't used much of my StreamYard anyway, so I should still have like 10 hours left, maybe. But that's why I've been using the restream on the Twitch. I streamed 4 days in a row on Twitch. I didn't do it yesterday, but I streamed 4 days in a row for about 2 hours each. So I'm starting to build up the, watch hours is a thing on Twitch, but it's an achievement. It's not a goal. They're more concerned of how many. Twitch is more concerned on average of people in your stream than actual watch hours. But it's an achievement. So I did Google it. Y'all put a damn link in my chat last time. I watched it. I think you put the link. No, you're not a mod. Somebody put the link in, and I watched it. Oh, Grumpy Grandpa put the link in. Somebody wake him up. He's probably sleeping. Wake his ass up. I know he's not at work. Can't be at work. Watch. I'll wake his ass up. He probably still comes and pops in pods. So, Can Jun. There you go. Got a new name. Can Jun. That spell check is drunk tonight. You're drunk, spell check. Go home. So. Yeah, well, he works overnight. He's usually up anyway. But I think he's off on the weekend, so he's probably sleeping. Just go to his channel and say, Grumpy Grandpa. Oh, you'd love his channel. He used to be, Zanron, but then he changed his name to Grumpy Grandpa Zanron. He talks about what he don't care. He's like, trolls, come on my channel. I'm cool. He don't care who goes on his channel. Talk about whatever the hell you want. He don't care. So he's like, I'm not getting monetized, so I don't care. Of course, when he's at work, you got that damn machinery. You know, Grumpy Grandpa one time wanted to get out of work so bad, he set fire to the machinery.
Got another big pipe out.
Got the whole damn tube.
Yeah. That's a 25-pounder. 25 pounds. That's it. 3/16 stick.
There you go. CV found a star note. What kind of star note you found, CV? Did you do a video on it? Because star notes work for me for videos. But I used to find them like every other day in the register. There's a lot of them I didn't pull out because some of them were ripped in the numbers, and I was like, yeah. It's the one thing I'm gonna miss about that register. Pulling out good stuff, but oh, it's a $1 bill. Xantex.
No matter what the serial number looks like.
Hey, Full Wave, you know that the makers of Xanax is gonna sue you. They'll be like, Xantex, how dare you take our name? So. Did you quit what? Starnote? Oh, yeah, I quit that job. Yeah, they wanted me to do stuff I wasn't comfortable with, and yeah, I got another one that I'm looking for. I can't go out in that damn heat. Couldn't go out in that heat. Stay out there for 30 minutes at a time, just like doing trash and shit. I couldn't do that, and I quit about 9 or 10 days ago. Yeah, I had a job lined up, but now it's not. So yeah, I got another one. I think I got another one lined up. So yeah, they just working with all women. My manager was driving me insane, and she's like, basically, it was to the point where I had scissors in my hand. I just wanted to just throw them across the room, or yeah. So Xanplex. They might have a medicine with that too. I don't know. Try it. Add like an S or a Y next to it or something, maybe. Xanplexes. Xanplex Y. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Just see if they don't got one. But nah, one. But yeah. Xanflex. Okay, sounds okay to me. I don't know. Zizzle jizzle. I should have went back in time and developed the clapper. I should have made the clapper. I don't know why, but I should have made it. Well, Make sure you don't get confused with Flex Seal. Because, you know, they got some money against them. They'll be like, Flex? What? Nah, hell with that, Elvis. They don't pay. Nah. Unless I'm the vice president of operations, I'm good. Well, funny you mentioned that. I actually got an offer about that. So, but that would be a tough place to go back to because, you know, they have it on record where I like, well, I'll tell you the reason why from Walmart and Sam's Club or wherever. But yeah, I think they got me on record where I like slug somebody. So I don't know if I don't know if I can work for that company again.
What you do?
Oh, well, I didn't get fired for that, but no, I had a manager that decided to like come up to me and like slap me as hard as he can on my back, like boom, like hit me and damn near knocked me over. So I got up and I punched him right in the damn face. I didn't get fired for that though. Let's see. Where's the Saints video? I didn't make a Saints video yet. I never got a chance to walk through the cemetery in the first place. Oh, I can go through the cemetery if I want to. Penicillin killed the what you just said. I have no idea. Oh, Philip Lansing. Interesting. Walmart's always had high turnover. The higher you are, the more they try to get rid of you. I was actually thinking of going to the. Well, I talked to one of the people at the market today, and I was like, "Cause that's right there. It's perfect." And I think they start their people off at like 15. So I was like, "Well, hell, I can do that."
I gotta go lean off the dock. I'll be back.
Okay. See, the only thing about that is that I have to clear their damn. I'd have to clear their what you call it to get back in that company, and I don't know if I could. This lean off the deck moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires by Stack. Grumpy Stack, that is. There we go. Okay, there's my butcher. Okay, you got to realize, CV, California's high. Louisiana is in the South. They don't pay shit in the South. The minimum federal McDonald's out here pays $10 an hour, and that's after 90 days. Their starting base pay is $9.50 an hour. Yeah. High pay out here is $11-12 an hour. That's high pay out here. You're not gonna get that. So, yeah, something's paid $16 out here. I go for it. So, but that necessarily ain't gonna happen. So,
Grumpy Stack's Tire, located in Ville Platte, Louisiana, home of the Million Mile Tire.
Yes, it is. CJ.
What happened to
Huh?
hit that third button from the left on StreamYard?
I took it down.
There you go. Thank you.
Oh,
Hey, Phil Blair again.
I had it. I had it bigger when you were sitting down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that way you could see me back there.
I saw your head. That's about it.
Yeah, I was sitting on my. I got a little portable chair. It's an ice chest, little ice chest, and it's perfect. But when I need to sit down at like ground level, I'm taking a carburetor off of a push mower or a rider mower, it's perfect height. I used to bring that ice chest with me everywhere. You got beer in there? No, Powerade. You want one? And I'd open the ice chest and I'd hand them one. Yeah, thank you. And they said, well, would you like a beer? I'm like, no, thank you. I'm working.
I'll take a free beer. So, free beer? Of course.
I
I
got
walked past.
one
What you call it today?
Allen head screw, hex head screw to get out, and I can't get a bit in it. I can get a bit in it, a little short bit, because they have a cover over it about that far. The bit's that long, I can get that in there, but I can't get my channel lock pliers on that bit enough to turn it. I can't get no purchase on them grips. So tomorrow I'm gonna tell Johnny, I'm gonna go in my shop and get my vice grips, my small one.
That might work.
But anyway, it's out of the pathway to walk. But the one I want out now is my is that one that that swings that the other one fits into. The one I showed y'all earlier.
Yeah.
The piece I'm trying to get out is the one that other one fits into. And I need to attach that to the wall. It's weird the way it is. I've only got a piece. I'm gonna have to finagle something. You know, I do have to do some welding on it to fit my piece of parts that I got coming in.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure it'll work out. You have it set up, everything.
Yeah, but you know, I'm gonna weld it. Then you know, or have somebody weld it for me.
Yeah.
We got a welder at the shop, but I kind of want it done. I mean, I think I can take the heat enough so where I could do the weld, or Johnny can weld it, and then I can sand it all nice down and everything. And I want to put that crinkly paint on it, that crackle paint, like a hammer tone paint.
Mm-hmm.
And that way it'll look like the one I showed y'all. Because there's just a bunch of stuff on here that I don't need.
I didn't know you worked at Walmart too, Philip. Help. Probably 3/4 of the planet worked at Walmart, given the taker, you know.
The shit fit bit. What's that? Well,
that's what the old folks.
Yeah, there's a new spice in there. Shit fit. There's a new spice. Shitload or something.
It's what Cajun has with this shit, that shit.
No, it's all shit, special shit, good shit, no shit, bullshit, chicken shit. The bullshit
but they left out
beef, chicken shit for the poultry.
They left out my favorite. Who gives a shit?
Who gives? Yeah, but they don't have that one in there.
I know. They got it. They had somewhere in the back of their minds. They probably thought, should we do that? I think what they're doing is they're making a second one like you had suggested. And then the second one's going to be who gives a shit. It's going to be like something like really a surprise flavor. Surprise.
That's a good name of a beer, who gives a shit. Because once you had a 6-pack, you don't give a shit about nothing.
That's got to be copyrighted somewhere. It has to be. If not, we copyright that.
What,
no, I mean the name. It doesn't. The name, who gives a shit? It doesn't. It could be for beer or anything. It's got to be copyrighted.
that's just a saying.
Yeah, but you can copyright. There's actors and actresses are copyrighting sayings all the time. Their catchphrases in TV shows, they copyright that.
A shit Fitbit.
That when you're walking with a cane and you're going every walk.
Oh,
You
that's
walk.
I thought
You took
Philip.
32 You took 32 steps and went 32
I thought
times.
Philip Blair made that comment. Have you tried the new shit Fitbit? Because I was talking about the bit, so I thought Philip put it up there because
No.
I seen his name right above it. I didn't. Well, Full Ray Rec put in it. There's no such thing as a shit Fitbit. He's just talking about the new spices.
Yeah, that's how he does it.
So, but I can get my bid on that Allen boy, and it's only that one that I just need to loosen it 2 turns or 2 half turns, and that other piece will come right out. I think I got it light enough where I could show it to y'all, kind of.
Spray it with some WD-40.
No, I can't. Like I said, I can't get no grip on the head of that boat. And I'll show you what the boat looks like.
Well, Philip, you got blamed for it, so.
It's a plain old cap hex like this. See the hex inside. All I need to do is get a turn on it. It's going to loosen up that pipe.
Oh, I'm sure it will.
Okay. So, all right. Now, right here. See this end right here toward y'all? The one that's going up? That's what that other boom fits into. And this one turns like this, okay? And the other one turns and goes up and down.
Well, I'll tell you, Stevie. Honestly, I can tell you this. I have too many players right now that's hitting. So for the last 3 nights, I had Ohtani on the bench. 2 of those nights, he hit a home run. He got a run, a home run, a steal. But this is the problem. Okay. Ohtani's only in the DH spot. So I got the second baseman in the DH spot. I got Torres in the DH spot, who's hitting like 560 right now. I got 2 or 3 of the Padres hitting a shitload right now. Second base and third base. So in the league, I have Ohtani in. Matt Olson's a first baseman, so I have him. Although they said Ohtani's not going to pitch next week because arm fatigue. But he's at 41 home runs. He's tied for the league with Matt Olson. But I left him on the bench the last 2 nights because everybody else was hitting. Albies was hitting for second base. Third baseman I got was hitting pretty good. He's hitting like 600 this week. Everybody is hitting. I'm literally undefeated in my team this week. So
that's
the odd man
team.
What's that?
That's your fantasy team?
My baseball team, yeah. CV was asking about Ohtani. So the odd man out was Ohtani, so I had to put him on the bench because he's only a DH. He doesn't play. He's not a position player. I fought with that decision, but it's like the other 3 guys. Gleyber Torres is hitting like 650. But you see, Ohtani hit a home run yesterday. But the other days before that, he struck out 3 times, 2 times. He struck out a couple of times. I don't know what he did today. I put him in the lineup today because one of them was not playing. So, of course, Sunday night ends the week. So
what did your players do? They compare your players with the real players on the real team?
Pretty much like in fantasy football. Let's say,
I don't know how it works. I have no idea how fantasy
well,
games work.
I have it to where each there's 11 spots, so it goes home runs, RBI, steals, and then it compiles up, and then I play week to week against somebody. So they take all the stats from all those players and they go one day, and then after the week it adds all. Whoever got the most, they win each category.
Huh.
Yeah, he went deep, and that was the week. That was the day I sat him on the bench. He
So
had a
if
home
you put
run.
somebody on the bench and they actually play and do something, you don't get no points if your guy's sitting on the bench
Yep,
and your thing.
and that's happened. Oh, one time Matt Olson hit 3 home runs, and I had him on the bench, and I was like, "Son of a bitch."
Oh,
Yeah.
so you didn't get no points for that then?
No.
Oh,
See,
now do you win any money on this?
no, it's a free league.
Okay,
I could
but
play
you can
money.
win money. You can win money in fantasy.
Oh yeah, you have to pay if you're paying.
Oh
league,
yeah. Well, yeah. If you're gonna win money,
Yeah,
you
no, I'm
got
in
to
a
put
free league.
something up.
I drafted my football team a couple of weeks ago, and it's got mostly Saints on there, obviously, because I'm like, yeah, I gotta go for the home team and pick whatever. But I didn't even check my fantasy team today. Yesterday, let me see. One up, but last week and the week before, I was winning pretty big, and Sunday took me down. So one league, I have 2 leagues. One league I was up 8-2, the other one's up 6-5. 8-3, and the other was 6-5 because it's 11. 11 categories. But the one with Ohtani, I got so many freaking good players on that one that it's sadly enough that Ohtani's got to sit. So I don't know. That's crazy. But I did start him today. Angels won. That's the only thing not coming up.
It's a fantasy. What you do?
Just put the players in.
No, I know.
Pretty much.
I'm making a joke out of what he said. He said it's fantasy. So what do you do?
Oh. Well, that depends.
Depending on how, it depends on what's in the fantasy.
Yeah.
We'll take a shot and comes off the soap.
That could be like, oh, Mike Trout, I like your strudel. Of course, Mike Trout's not on my team. Oh, Albie's got hurt. Yeah. Oh. God damn it. Son of a. Ohtani hit another home run today. God damn it. I had him on the bench. Okay. I had him on the bench. Problem is, Torres went 0 for 3. He was my DH. One of my players went 1 for 9. I only went 6 for 30. Matt Olson went 2 for 3 with a homer. Albie's got hurt. So, yeah, Ohtani was on the bench. He hit a home run, 1 for 3 a run, got a steal, and they won 2-1. My pitching was pretty good. I got all relievers in that one. So I won that one 9-2.
True.
And then the other one, because that one says Baltimore Pro League, and the other one is because I just pick randoms. One is Baltimore Pro League, and the other one is can't remember which city it's based out of. Chicago. Okay, that one I won 6-5. So basically, I barely won that one. I'm in third place in one and second in the other one. That one I went 4 for 35 yesterday. 4 for 35. It's a 114 batting average. And of course, Bregman, my bench players hit 307 sitting on the bench, which doesn't help me at all. So yeah, ESPN totally failed. I totally screwed up. I still won, but I should have won by more. So that's it. That's Strudel, yeah. There you go.
Well, that's good. I think some hail was reported. Probably so.
Well,
When you do good, that's when they hate on
oh yeah. You know you're doing good when you got haters.
you. Yeah.
That's all. But you see, you gotta be careful filming those MLB games because MLB is just like the NFL and WWE and a few of these other platforms. They go around looking for content to take down. But yeah, that's sad. Somebody can go on your page and report you, and because YouTube is outsourced, the third party, I can't. YouTube, when they tell you got a strike or something, YouTube doesn't know because they never gave it to you. They have a third party that oversees everything. I can't remember the name of it. You could look it up. I think it's like DARP, something like DAPA, like the weather people, something close to that. Harper.
Hey, you remember when I made that video, the South boycotts the NFL?
Yeah.
You remember the Saints game that the little highlight clip?
Yeah.
The replay I made a video on. Well, we was going to the Super Bowl, but that no call by that ref, and I'll be damned that there was 3 referees looking straight at that. That should have been a pass interception and all that.
Those 3, they wall hard by the Rams.
Against the
yeah.
Who the hell was that anyway? Colts or?
That was the Rams.
The Rams. Okay. I knew it was some animal.
All 3 of those refs one of them played for the Rams in the 70s. One of them used to be a coach for the Rams, and the other one was a scout for the Rams. So all 3 of them had connections to the Rams. That's why they didn't call it. So I guess what, the NFL took that down or something?
No. They just told me that my NFL or CBS, whatever, ABC Sports, if they confront it, but they didn't. It's just a little 15-second thing I kept replaying or whatever,
I think that game was on Fox, maybe. I can't remember. But yeah, whatever station they claim copyright on it. Yeah.
It wasn't it was kind of something like if they say something about it, you'll have to take it down or whatever, but I never took it down because they never said nothing.
Well, now they got you. Now the algorithm heard you say that, so be prepared.
They don't know what it is.
Oh, but
they don't know what sound.
No, but now they'll be like, "Oh, someone's got a video with an NFL clip in it." The NFL is the number one. I don't know how you word this, but they're the number one person. Oh yeah, the NFL hires people to sit there and go through random channels to find content to get money off of. And WWE is number 2, even though there's a lot of WWE crap out there. The WWE, somebody was doing it. The Saints game was streaming on YouTube. People were streaming it, and as fast as they were streaming, it was getting taken down. NFL was pulling copyright left and right because they know people are going to stream that stuff, so they're going to lose money. So they're like, "Oh, we got to play. We got to do something like that." So So I mean, hell. Oh yeah. Well, the thing about that is, even if you delete it, the copyright still stays. According to what YouTube says, the copyright's still there, even if you delete it. But, you never can really believe what the hell is there because, I don't think if it's that major or big of a deal, they don't do it that way, so...
Let me look for it real quick. I forget where I got it at.
Don't play it on here.
Oh no.
They see that on my channel and they'll automatically hit me with that sucker. They're trying to find an excuse to hit me with that. I've never gotten a strike or a copyright yet. Well, no, according to YouTube's rules, they say if you get a strike and you delete the video, the strike doesn't go away. That's what they say. I don't know. Then they change their rules every 7 seconds because they're unwritten rules. That's why when you get a copyright strike and you do something and you fight it, YouTube has no idea what you did because YouTube did not give you the copyright strike. It is the people that they pay. They the ones that give you the copyright strikes. That's why YouTube says you may have done something wrong. Well, what exactly did they wrong? Oh, we don't know. Oh, yeah. Warnings don't mean shit. Yeah. That's not, you got to remember, that's not Google doing it. I can't remember the name of it. YouTube outsources that stuff to a third party. That is a third party that gives you those notices. YouTube does not give you those notices. It just goes under YouTube. So, but you'd have to look it up. I can't remember the name of the company. But they were hitting Scotty with like 15 freaking requests for music, and then he took his video down and one time, and he's like, what the hell? And I said, well, that's not them doing it. It's a third party because I looked it up. But I can't remember the name of it. But, yeah, that's why. You go to appeal it, YouTube goes, we don't know what you did. You might have done something wrong. Well, tell me what the hell you did.
Yeah, it's on my other channel.
Oh, yeah.
And it's almost a 7-minute video.
Oh, yeah, they're not going to fool with it because it's old enough. If it was new, they probably would have did something to it. But you got enough years into it, they're not going to. Yeah.
I only got 145 views. Yeah, 4 years ago, only got 145 views.
Oh, that's why they're not touching it. If you would have had 145,000, yeah, they would have pulled copyright on that. They would have been like, nope, that's my money. Yeah, that's why the NFL ain't noticed that yet. And I doubt Trevor going to get more than that.
I got something on it, with the strike or whatever. That notice saying that it was the Rams, and what it was 2020. It was a tie. It was a tie game, and we was at the 12-yard line, 13-yard line, heading for the goal, and that's when pass interference.
Yeah, the fix was in there. Definitely.
I mean, he was right there at the pile. He was at the 3 or 4 yard line when that guy knocked him for a loop. I mean, he just tackled him, face just tackled it.
Oh, yeah, they knew it.
Oh, yeah, he cut him for a flip. He capotated.
They were looking right at it. They were like, no foul. Look, what? Like, what the hell? And that's when we found out later they were all on the Rams payroll. They knew it. They got bought out. But then the Rams went to the Super Bowl, and what'd they do? They lost to Brady. We would have beat Brady, by the way. I'm telling you.
Yeah, we had a good team that year.
We would have beat the shit out of.
That was the game before. I mean, that game there put the Rams in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
If they wouldn't have done that, we would have been in the Super Bowl and had the second Super Bowl win.
Yeah. Well, you know what the score was of that Rams-Patriots game? It was like 9-3 or some 9-6 or 12-3 or it was one of the lowest scoring Super Bowls, if not the lowest scoring Super Bowl game ever. The Rams didn't score a touchdown. I don't think the Patriots might have scored one touchdown, maybe. So we would have hung 60 on Shady Brady. And that defense, and the Rams had the number one offense in the league, but the Patriots had like a top 5 defense, so they just shut down the Rams completely.
Well, I forget how the whole game went. If we were ahead and we just kind of eased up and they took I forget how the whole game went. That game.
Yeah, I kind of blanked that out my memory. I actually think we were down. We were tied or we were down when that.
We came back up or something.
I think we were down by 4 points going for the game-winning touchdown when that happened. Because I don't think we were tied.
That was 2019 or 18?
18.
Okay.
My memory on that is a little wacky. So, crush the like and destroy it. 100 likes, we do the twerking. Of course, I'm not in any danger with 100 likes. It'd be a miracle if I got 10. But, let's see. Today is the 14th.
Hey, that was in January, right?
Yeah.
26-23. That was for the championship.
I don't remember the score. I wiped that out my memory.
It was 26-23. I'm going to get the highlights on it. See here. Actually, no, we had 13 in the first quarter. In the second quarter, they scored 10. The third quarter, we each scored a touchdown. Fourth quarter, they scored a touchdown or 2 field goals, one of the two. They made 6 points in the fourth quarter. We made 3 points. So it was tied. And overtime, they made the first field goal.
Yeah, I totally.
Yeah.
I dumped it out.
No, we were ahead. 13 in the first quarter, and they had zip. So, we were stronger than them, and they did a little comeback,
Pretty much, yeah. It's in the past, though. I ain't worried about it now, but still pissed about it.
Yeah.
Like I said, fuck the Rams. There we go. It took 4.5 hours for me to say that word.
Yeah. Screw the Rams.
That's okay.
Sock it to them, Cajun. Oh, yeah.
Boom. Oh, that car. Boom. Car just slammed right into the back of that one. There's another one. Boom. I like that commercial because the cars are right into the back of each other. Boom. And they go, what?
Welcome back, Elvis.
Elvis was in the
is
shower
back in the
again.
building.
I don't think he left. I don't know.
I'm going to go one more whack at that hex head because I want to get that other piece out of there.
Can now.
We have one more whack.
Whack attack.
Yeah, I got to take a break. Now that I got a fan on me now, so, I pointed the fan that way.
My fan's always on.
I'll get up after 10 minutes to get in front of the fan over here.
Mm-hmm. You kind of have to, yeah.
Them air conditioners are not keeping up in this time. The one in the kitchen is so tiny, little 5,000. And I never cleaned that air conditioner, I think, since I put it in there 7 years ago. It doesn't get dirty, so.
I have Evel Knievel. Yeah, he's
where's Eagle? Oh, in his grave.
He's 6 feet under somewhere, unless they cremated him. I don't know.
They probably cremated him and sprinkled his ashes over the Snake River. The one he didn't do. The one he didn't even get halfway over.
He was not going to make that. There's no chance.
Well, there was a rocket, but
yeah,
they didn't have enough engineering and planning in that. That's all I can say.
70s technology. They probably looked at him and said, it may work, it may not.
Yeah.
50. Fortunately, that day, the may not just went straight down.
What's the matter, baby? My baby. I'll get up and put some crushed ice in my coffee mug. Boy, and she's right there waiting for a piece of ice. So I pick the biggest chunk out of it, and it's only about that big, around about the size of the end of my finger. She loves that crushed ice. I could almost make a snow cone with the ice out. The way my ice maker does it, I could almost make a snow cone.
I've been wanting one of those lately. I might walk to the place tomorrow. There's one right down across the highway right there.
I got popsicles in my freezer. Look,
I had some, but I ate them.
They get them for like $2 for, I think there's 40 or 50 of them in a little net bag at Super One. And we'll freeze them. Those are good. They got like a lot of sugar in it or something. Otter Pops, what it does, it freezes and it makes ice. You know, it's not salt, you know, and mushy like these ice pops, icicles, popsicles.
Yeah.
But his ghost, Evil Knievel is no longer with us, but his ghost stops by my shop every morning and destroys it.
Your shop must be at Caesar's Palace then. Your shop must be the fountain. He's like, damn you, fountain.
Yeah, the fountain, yeah.
Mm. Tis crazy.
Oh, you got a split system at your place? Full way? Yeah. I mean, you still got to have the pipe and all that stuff going to it, you know?
Oh, let me see. Upsy daisy. Knee hurts.
Yeah, I'm going to have another whack at that damn hex head. I guess it's for lemonade anyway.
Yeah. Ouch. Well, I almost swallowed a nickel. How about that? I can't tell where the hell that damn thing is. Must be this one. No. That's not what I want. I can't see, so we gotta turn the light on. Screw in the light bulb. Alright, now we got to find. Now. Okay. Well, I guess I don't have it in here. I thought I did. That was a complete waste of time. I swear I had one here. Well, no more Pepto for me. As they say, got a whole lot of Pepto in there. Maybe I got one right here. Let's see. Oh, what is it? Get everywhere.
We turn the volume up a little bit. I can't hear y'all.
What's that?
See, I'm just turning the volume up a little bit. I can't hear y'all.
Oh. Well, no.
Or you?
I was away from the speaker.
Oh, that's why I couldn't hear you. Okay.
I'm looking for some Pepto Bismol.
Oh, damn! I made your stomach upset. Me talking about the Rams.
My stomach's been upset for hours. It just made it worse with the Rams. I got some Pepto somewhere around here. I just don't know where I put it. It might be. I thought I had some in the shoebox. I always got something stashed away somewhere. I might have used it though, because I don't see it. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's all right. Wait, is that one there? No. Damn. Can't miss this thing because it's pink. Oh well, I might have used them all. My fault. I should have bought some. I should have bought some earlier. But oh, here you go, full wave. You'll appreciate this. So watching Batman yesterday, I've come to the conclusion. All right, now instead of this is for like the I don't know if you want to call it gay community, right? Okay, how do you turn Buttman around? Okay, how do you turn Batman around? You make him Buttman, and instead of having a thrusty sidekick Robin, you call him Throbbing. Okay, now it's Buttman and Throbbing. I wish I said something yesterday. I was talking to myself. I wish I could remember the opening line. It was great. It was the Riddler. And I said something and I was like, oh, that makes perfect sense, but I did not write it down. There's this damn reset addiction treatment hotline. It comes on this commercial every 10 minutes, probably 5 times in an hour, 6 times in an hour. It's like, who did you let down today? Yourself, your wife, your kids? How about yourself? Are you a loser? Or I don't know. It keeps going on for about 2 minutes. You should call this number today. We have somebody listening to your nonsense. So, yeah. So, holy. They got this thing called Ruby Holding Hands, where it literally takes. It's made out of silicone, which ironically is weird, and it ties the wires together. It does other weird crap. So. It's on a blow dryer. Yeah, I had some point in my in there. Trying to remember what I was saying. Oh, it was the wax. It was the one with the wax where they lowered into the wax. Oh, yeah, and they were like, "Oh, a wax figure of Batman and Robin," and I said, "Our heroes, Batman and Robin, get coated in wax." And then somebody finds them and they go, "Oh my God, look at that awesome job." So yeah, because you gotta have everything into the politically correct world nowadays. So everybody's interpretation of whatever the hell it is. So it is commercials over 50. Would you like to make more money in retirement? And I go, what the hell is retirement? And they go, well, we'll tell you about what that is. All right. And they go, all you have to do is don't work anymore and you're retired. And I go, okay, well, that makes sense. And they go, but you have to be over 50. And I go, well, I ain't over that yet. So, but we'll just say we are just for the common ground on the, what you call it, do it that way. So. That thing's humming like something. What do you say? What do you do? Got to figure out what to do with that damn box over there. Yeah, that could be the case. That could definitely be the case. The Adventures of Batman and Robin. No, I didn't think too far ahead on that. I was just kind of like thinking about it, and I was like, all right, well, you know. I don't know why the hell that television screen, but this guy's got the greatest. I don't know. This guy had the greatest music career of all time, and I don't know. The Taylor's joke, maybe. Yes. Stab myself in the eye. Let's see that. Let's see. Now they're showing this. They already have that commercial. They're showing that. What the ass? Circle's got the circle. The other one's got the inside the base. Well, I have no idea what this is, but when you put models in military doing training boot camp, we have a deal, folks. Apparently, they decided to put this programming on at 1 in the morning. So, I don't know. Yeah, let's see. Good work, cameraman. Good work, cameraman. That's probably the best film footage you ever made. The guy's like, okay, all you gotta do is do what I just told you. What the hell? Nobody says Skull anymore. What the hell? The only person that says Skull isn't even really on YouTube. Well, no, I take that back. He hides in Dale's streams.
Oh, Jeep and John used to say that a lot.
Well, Jeep and John, man.
Because he was Viking ancestor. His ancestors were Vikings.
Oh, well, damn it, Roger! Hell, nah. Yeah, I know I'm still going live. It's almost 2 a.m. Well, we're just, I don't know. Your better half. I sent a message to your better half, but she must be sleeping again.
Roger in here?
Huh?
Roger in here?
Yeah, he just popped in for a second. He was plugging his phone and he said, "You're still live? Damn." And I said, "Well, we're having a good time." So we're watching Cajun take apart a dentist tray.
Dentist. Well, half of a dentist chair.
He decided this is my project. We're taking the dentist chair away. And he's going to repurpose it to a microphone stand thingy.
Microscope.
6 p.m. I know. 6 p.m. Wait,
I was in bed at 15 to 9 yesterday, well, last night or whatever. Saturday, 8:45 p.m. I was in the bed, and Missy was like, "You ain't gonna sleep till morning." Well, I slept till about 2:30 or something in the morning, something like that. I forgot. Well, what's up, Roger Rabbit?
That would make sense. I was talking to her, and then I sent her a message, and she never responded back. And I'm like, damn it, she fell asleep on me again. She's like, nah, I'm going to go to sleep.
I'll tell you what time I woke up. Sunday early morning.
I'm going to message her later. I'm going to be like, wake up.
I sent a full wave of a text message.
Oh.
He called at like 10. I sent him a text message at 4 minutes after 2 this morning.
Damn.
Sunday morning early. Because I went to bed at not even 9. So I got 5 hours of sleep. I mean, I was dog tired. Well, I ate though. You know, I ate some shrimp sandwich and watermelon. A quarter of a watermelon. We bought one yesterday. Missy cut it in half. Well, I cut it. Missy cut it in half. Then I cut the 2 halves into quarters, and I wrapped me one up in aluminum foil, and I put it in the ice box. And then, you know, that's what I ate on after I ate shrimp sandwich. And after I ate that, I mean, I was full. My belly I was full as a tick.
Oh, I bet.
And then I told Missy, I'm done. My eyes are closing. I was falling asleep.
No. That's why she didn't respond to me the other day, too. I'm like, what the hell? I have to poke her.
Face down on the couch. Oh, she's been exhausted. Okay.
I'll text her. I'll wake up later and I'll go be going, oh, you know, whatever.
Oh, yeah, you're in the darts, too. I think we were talking about that the other night. Darts. I used to be a dart dealer for, I forget the name of the dart supplier, but I had a dart store in my radio shop. Horizon Dart Supply. Horizon. I used to get all my darts from there. I can get anything. I can get hammer darts, the ones that when you throw, now this is for steel point though, when you throw and hit the rim, when the point hits,
sounds like
it actually does like a dead blow hammer, you know. It does like a center punch. You know, when you want to make a mark for a drill bit, you press down on the center punch and it clicks.
Mm-hmm.
It drills that thing into the steel or wood. These hammerheads, that's what they are, hammerhead darts. And they do the same thing when the tip hits the wire on the dartboard. The hammerhead, it slides forward. The body of the dart slides forward and drives that point into the board. That way you don't have no glance offs like that. Yeah. But I was in 2 different leagues. I was in the steel point league and a soft tip league.
Wait a minute.
I had to get used to them soft tips because they didn't have the weight like my. I used to shoot with Barracudas. I love Barracudas. They slimline, tungsten steel. I love Barracudas.
I thought you needed 50 subscriptions to post on the short thing. I guess YouTube changed their own rules again. I don't know.
What you mean?
Well, I thought Roger told me last week he needed 50 subscribers to post on his phone, but maybe they changed it, or maybe I don't know. I don't know. But I know he posted a few disc stuff. So he's been posting a few things here and there. One of them got like 1,500 views.
I think he was talking about something about 50 something to go live, but no,
No, 'cause he don't go live.
No, that must have been another conversation with somebody else.
Oh, you can do shorts. Oh, you need 1,000 to go live from your phone.
I thought it was 500.
Oh, see, maybe it is 500. I don't know. They keep changing it.
Somebody said to go live on the phone. I think they said I think they changed it to 500 because you monetize at 500.
Oh,
It used to be 1,000 to get, because you was monetized at 1,000. I think, or maybe not. But anyway, you needed 1,000 subs to go live on a cell phone because of what happened in New Zealand 6 or 7 years ago. No, it wasn't even that long.
Oh, maybe that's
5 years ago. 4 or 5 years ago.
You can do live when you go to 50? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm not getting that.
I don't know either.
50 videos or 50 subscribers? I mean, yeah.
50 subscribers, I guess.
Yeah, I'd like to see that too.
Roger Rabbit. I don't think Roger Rabbit's went live.
Once I get to 50 subscribers, I thought you had more than that.
Nah, he's at like 35 or 32 or something.
I added it.
Well, if I could figure, I have to go back on my other phone, and I don't have it synced to this phone. But if I go to my other phone, my friend has 2 YouTube accounts he hasn't used in years. The only reason it's still active is because I used to comment on people's channel, but I haven't done it in a while because my other phone doesn't work too well anymore. It works just enough to get on YouTube, and it keeps disconnecting. So I have to go on there. So that's like 2, and then I'll find the Saints page, and so that'll be like 3. So
yeah, I'd have to get on my other channel and subscribe. Yeah, I'm subscribed, and the bell rung. 32 subscribers, 9 videos.
Oh, yeah, it's up to 9 now.
Yeah, and he does Steel Point too. I can tell because of the board. Board hair.
Yeah.
Oh, he added these. That's some shorts. Okay.
Oh, that's fine. See, YouTube changes their rules so much. I don't even know anymore. It's like soon as I figure out the rules, they change them. I'm like, come on now. Oh, okay. Maybe it is down to 50 again. I don't know. YouTube is broken and it needs to be fixed. Pronto. One of these days we'll figure out how to fix it. I have 2 lives on here. Oh, they make it private afterwards. That's weird. Huh. Well, I mean, they just lowered their monetization, so maybe they changed a lot of stuff. Because this new CEO was like, I'm going to put my own mark on this, even though he's the protege of the last CEO, so, I forget I said the guy's name 50 times on live streams. Appreciate you, Elvis, for popping in.
See you later, Elvis.
I don't know how much longer I'm going to go. I'm just going until I go.
Oui, mon ami.
The Cajun Cannon was like saying some French today on the radio. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to swear, so we're going to do some French. Because somebody called up and was like complaining. They were like, the Saints friggin' won. Why are you complaining?
Right here. And to create a mobile live stream, you need to meet the requirements. Okay, I'm going to click on that. At least 50 subscribers. Damn, they changed it since I was, I had to have 1,000.
Yeah. Oh, you sent it to me on Instagram. Oh, okay.
At least 50. No live streaming restrictions within the last 90 days. Okay, and then you got to verify your channel to turn on live. You may need to wait 24 hours before you can start your first live stream. And you need an Android 5.0 device.
Oh, Cajun's reading exactly what you sent.
I'm reading what he sent you?
Yeah, he just sent it to me.
Okay, yeah. They got a little Asian girl with a little YouTube thumbnail.
Of course, there's always Asians. YouTube loves the Asians. That's why they let the Filipinos do whatever the hell they want to get monetized. You ever notice the Filipino channels get monetized in like 2 days? It's because they let them break all the rules.
It says here,
because in the Philippines there are no rules.
If you said here, if you have under 1,000 subs, to make YouTube a safe community, we may limit the number of viewers on your mobile live stream. Also, your archived live stream will be set to private by default. It may take a few weeks to reflect these changes due to processing. Why is my live stream audience limited? To help aspiring creators while protecting the community, we created safeguards to limit the spread of potentially harmful content. Yeah, just like that, what happened in New Zealand a few years back with that shooting at that synagogue or whatever. That happened on Facebook, though. And then YouTube said, oh, we ain't letting that happen on our platform. You got to have 1,000 subs to go live on the cell phone.
Yeah, that's when they started getting phones. It was crazy. Well, anyway, I'm still trying to get to the 50, just for the heck of it.
Yeah. I'll jump on my Boo Luke channel tomorrow or whatever. Give you. I hope it counts. Same computer.
Oh, dang. Yeah, that'll count. Should. Unless YouTube comes up with a way to mess that up.
You got a 53 Ford? Wow. I got a thumbs up from an Asian dude driving a riced out 350Z today. Was that a Nissan 350Z? Like the Datsun 290?
I'm telling you, when you're in the witness protection program, they give you anything you want.
A 53 F100.
I'm telling you.
I remember an old boy, he had a 56 or 57 Ford pickup. Candy apple red, baby. Candy apple red is a color for Ford. One of the colors for the old Ford candy apple.
Oh, yeah.
That was a nice old truck. Nothing hot rodded about it or nothing, just everything was, just stock. Had the, I think, the moon caps, hubcaps on the rim, the one that goes just like on that, hubcaps wasn't the full hubcaps. They went around that one not far out from the hub, where your front end hub stuck through, where you knock off the cap for the grease, put your, when you do a grease job on the front bone, but that far from the hub, all the way around, that's where your moon hub snapped on those old style rims.
Back when the design was easy.
Yeah, got a straight 6 in there with a 3 on the tree, I bet. I had a 57 Chevy Biscayne. It was a 4-door. I think it was a 4-door, but it was a 57 Chevy Biscayne. 6-cylinder, 235. No, 250. 250. Wait a minute. I don't know if it was a 235 or a 250. Straight 6. 3 on the tree. Big old steering wheel. You can turn that steering. It had the power steering on it. And big old steering wheels back in the 50s and 60s. You can turn them wheels with your pinky.
You should make a short on that, Roger. Hell, all the car people. There's a lot of car people. There's a few car channels I follow on YouTube. Can't remember the names of them, but
I definitely eat that one up. Make a comment.
Oh yeah, you get all the car people going. Holy shit! Look at that.
Yeah, 57 Ford pickup.
Those 53.
And then put that down in your tags at the bottom where it says show more when you edit in the video. Or, don't put no hashtags in the description box. Put them in the, when you do shorts, you don't have a description box, so it don't matter.
Yeah, you just have a title box. But you can add hashtags later.
Oh, he's got it modded. Okay. 350 Chevy in it. Cam, 3-speed on the floor with a tall shifter. Okay. Was that the original transmission in there? Well, the only thing you do in the title is I wouldn't put no hashtag in the title. I think that's messy.
Hashtag.
But once you title it, my 57 Ford pickup. When people look up a 57 Ford pickup, well, that shorter just might come up. Depends on how many views you got on it.
I got one.
Oh,
title it. I hit somebody with my 57 Chevy. Hashtag, what a great car. They'll be like, what? And it's not that you hit anybody. It'll be like clickbait, but it's kind of like, okay, hey, 57 Chevy. Hey, where's the dude you hit? No, he's in the back seat. No.
There you go, Full Wave. Yeah, Full Wave setting up his electronics lab. I sent him some pictures of mine. But I don't have a lab. I don't call it lab. I call it my electronics bench. Once I get my foyer, my electronics workbench, because I don't design anything, so I don't call it a lab. I just repair. Two-way radios, TVs, VCRs. All I do is repair. I don't design, so I don't have a lab. Mine's a lab? No, it's just a workbench. I know I don't even have all the stuff there that I have. All the test equipment I got, it's not even all there. It's not showing.
Oh, good Lord.
I still call it a workbench.
I don't know. When I hear the word lab, it's either talking about a laboratory or a dog.
Well, it's a laboratory, electronic laboratory.
Okay, well, I win then.
When you design stuff, though, that's what I call a lab. If you're designing new circuits and all that, then yeah, it's a laboratory because you experiment in a lab. You're inventing stuff.
Yeah.
I have a golf repair lab, disc golf dying lab.
Damn.
Well, hell, I think I'm gonna jump out of here and let you get off. You've been 5 hours and 10 minutes.
It don't seem like that, but yeah.
No, time flies when you're having fun.
I know. It's crazy. I mean, I may stay on a minute or two afterwards, but, it depends. Now, if everybody starts leaving, then I'll jump, but I don't want to stay on too much longer anyhow, but yeah.
Well, you done used up a fourth of your hours.
I think I was at 6 hours used already. I have Restream as a backup because when I've been streaming on Twitch, I'm using the Restream.
I think I got 4 hours left. That's it.
Well, you got Restream as a backup. I mean,
Yeah.
It's almost the same.
Yeah.
So I mean, plus you won't have that stupid comment thing in there because I did something on the phone where it glitched and now I can't get the damn comments off the. That's why it's like it is. So whatever. But the Alchemist, so labs themes all around. There you go. I challenge you to a duel, sir. Of course, I'll lose, but
you know what the first Alchemist was, don't you?
Probably, but I don't remember.
Saying Alchemist is the guy that was trying to turn lead into gold.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You know how you succeed? You have to change the molecular structure of the atom. Once you do that, once you master that, it's a breeze. You just travel through time and go forward and then backwards and then So.
Yeah. All right, I'll see you later, Full Wave. I'll see you later, Phil Guy. Appreciate you sending me the link. Appreciate you having me up here. Roger Rabbit, good seeing you again. And Full Wave. Peace out, brother. All right, y'all know the routine. It's good being north of the grass. Y'all stay safe. Be that way. Be that way. Stay safe. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. Blue time.
Have a good night. All right. Well, let's see. I used to do streams from midnight till 3 a.m. every night. Back in the day, I used to get like 40 people in my chat. So that's how I almost got monetized twice. But, they always gotta, I don't know, do whatever. So, all right. I guess I'll go another minute or two. Not really tired, but I will fall asleep. I'm not tired at the moment. It's funny. I did a stream last night, and I went 30 minutes, and whatever. It is honestly between midnight to 3 a.m. Central. This was my reasoning, and I built it up. If you go back to my chatting to the people, I got up to like 1:30 something, and then that night I got hacked, and then that was the end of that. That's why I stopped doing late nights. So and that was around 1:30 in the morning that happened. So we're way past that stream. But what it is this is my reasoning between midnight to 3. You got your insomniacs. Sometimes I go to 4, sometimes even 5 in the morning. Usually it was around 12 to 3. 3 o'clock in the morning, it was like 9 o'clock in the UK. Okay. So also when you're at night, Philippines people come in. Although I used to have some Filipino people, but not many. There's only 2 or 3 of them I still follow. You have your insomniacs. Then you had regular people. I was literally having 30, 40 people in my chat every night. So, I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for that BS, and I probably should have streamed more. If it wasn't for that, I would have got it. And then the second time, I was about $200 shy, and people kept. I had 15 people telling me they were watching my live streams. Only 2 of them I actually believed at the time, because I know Dale was, and I know Honey Tina was. Honey Tina actually showed me proof that she was watching it. She didn't have to, but she did. So I was at like 38 or 37 something, and then the 365 rule kicked in, because that day, that Drew Brees video I did got me 3,000 watch hours, just that one video. And it's still up there. It had like 490 something views or something. It got me like 3,000 watch hours because I had a lot of people in chat. And they were watching for. It was only supposed to be like a 1 hour live stream. I did 4 hours. So, yeah, that is something I don't do. Yeah. Oh, I could have been monetized 5 years ago. I will not do giveaways. I'm not going to do that crap, because that's. I don't do it because I don't want people showing up just so they can win. Because they do that. They'll show up just to win. And if they don't win, they'll report your channel. Or at Twisted Game, they used to report him all the time. Oh, they'll say, oh, well, it's unfair, and also the bullshit. Yeah. I could have been monetized 20 times over. I remember when Dale was doing stuff like that, Battle Chat, and yeah, if I gave money away, people would come in, yeah, but I'm not gonna, I mean, it works. I just don't want to build up my channel that way. Trust me, I could have did that like everyone else did. Cajun does the penny games, or he stopped for a while. I mean, certain channels do if you do giveaways, there are channels out there, they do 100 sub giveaway, 200 sub, 500, 1,000, 2,000. Enter here to win this coin, that coin, or sticker, or whatever. And they get a lot of people that watch. They get a lot of views that way. I don't want people coming to my channel thinking every time they come, they're going to do a giveaway. Everyday Opportunity did a giveaway on my channel once. I walked away and he did a giveaway. And all of a sudden, people started coming in. And when they didn't win, they just left right away. Yeah, it's not too bad. I did giveaways on Facebook once or twice. I gave away a Saints card, and I only had like 3 people enter, but, they get views or something. But, I could, I honestly could do that. But I just don't want people coming to my channel just because they can win something. Because, Twisted Gaming, he used to give away. He gave $1,200. He gave $1,200 away in cash to somebody, and they were like, "Oh, thank you." Never seen him again. He gave away chairs when he was Twisted Gaming, or Twisted. No, he was Twisted Tips, Twisted Gaming. Oh, he was the real giveaway guy. Then he changed to Twisted Tips and Twisted Gaming. When he was real giveaway guy, he was giving money away every month. People were just coming, and what happened with him is people were just randomly coming. Oh, I didn't win. It's not fair. And they kept reporting his channel, for no reason, just because they didn't win. He was having, 500-600 people in his live streams. He was had a lot of people in his streams, a lot of people commenting. And he just got to the point where it was like people were ungrateful. I think that person that won $1,200 claimed it and never came back. Never said thank you or anything. Just boop, gone. Never came back to their channel, never watched their content, just was there to take the money. And so, that's why I don't do giveaways. In the beginning of my videos, like in when I first started, I actually mentioned I was going to do giveaways with gift cards or something if I got enough people, but then it just got to the point where it was like, and I had enough people in my chat. Most of those people from like 3 years ago, they're not on YouTube anymore. They are gone. They are not around anymore. But I thought about doing stickers. Give me some duct tape and some and a magic marker, and voila. Yeah, I honestly think if I would have did raffle, I'm not raffles. Raffles are illegal on YouTube. They don't like that. They don't like that word. Like giveaways, yeah, I could have been monetized already easily. I probably could have been, but the thing with giveaways is you also bring the riffraff. So I mean, you got to take the good with the bad, unfortunately. So I just wanted to grow naturally. Which I did for a while. Took me, I don't know, didn't take me long to get to 1,000, maybe a year. Once I hit like 1,500, I hit a stall. For the last 4 years, I've probably only gained 200 people. And honestly, it doesn't really fare well when two of my biggest supporters passed away within 3 weeks of each other. Yeah. So Murad probably would have got me monetized hands down already, because that dude got his channel deleted. People were like reporting his channel for no reason and getting it taken down. And he would just like, hey, I got my channel taken down again. 2 weeks later, he'd get monetized. He used to bring in a lot of people to my chat every so. He'd get people to watch my chat. Of course, he passed away with the rabies. So that's why he used to do a thing in his chat, 100 likes and I twerk. Because he always had 100 people in his chat. So obviously he was going to get 100 likes. So yeah, I probably could. I just don't want people to come to my channel thinking they're going to win something. That's the problem. Because you got 50 people entering the contest and one person wins, you're going to have 49 people pissed off. You can't please everybody. And you're going to have those random people who's just going to be like, oh, this is unfair. So-and-so won. They always win. You can do the random comment picker or, pick a comment, whatever it is, but I don't know. I almost got monetized twice without doing that crap. So, maybe in the future I'll do something like that. I got a bunch. Hell, my Amazon account, I got 3 or 4 gift cards on there that I haven't used from like last year. So, I won Amazon e-cards. So, I think I got like $30 on there I could probably use. Maybe it was 20. I don't remember. The algorithm is broken. Seriously. I put up my Mario video, got 4,600 views. I did the Zelda video, I got barely anything. I did the Duck Hunt video, barely anything. I did the Mario 3 video, which you think Mario 3 is the best of them all. Barely 100 views, maybe. I did a penny video, 1978 Canadian penny. Why? I don't know. 1,200 views. People were commenting, why are you putting this up? This is stupid. My response was, hey, you're watching it, so it can't be that stupid. So yes, I honestly do. I put up that $100 bill video. I did the same thing somebody else did. They got 15,000 views. I got 100, maybe, if that. So I do notice if you release your videos at midnight, you get about a 2-hour jump start. Like shorts, they promote them for 2 hours. After 2 hours, they sit on the shelf. So I kind of noticed that. So it's a bit crazy. Yeah, I know cat videos do good on YouTube. Dog videos, mostly. One lady, I don't remember her name. I don't even think she's on YouTube anymore. And she used to do a few live streams in there. She posted a video of her cat. It's like 2 days old. It was a kitten. It got 695 or almost 700,000 views. It got her monetized. So she said, hell, I'm going to keep doing cat videos. And then after that, 30 views, 20 views, 12 views. She's like, I can't understand why, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, you hit the YouTube algorithm at the right time, apparently. So, well, if shorts also, sometimes shorts play automatic. Like my phone, I'll be looking at something, I'll put the phone down, and if you got the mouse over it or whatever, if you're hovering over it, the video will play. And it counts as a view, but you're not actually watching it, but it counts as a view. And then you go on to something else. My Mario video got 170 likes, got 170 likes. It also got 35 or 36 dislikes. Somebody commented, this is stupid. And I went, well, thank you for watching. Maybe stupid, but you freaking watched it. Honestly, I don't know how, and I got 4,600 views from that. I have a video from a Star Note. It gets so many views a day, I have no idea why. It just, YouTube pushes it. I'm glad they do. But, you know, let's see. Hey, YouTube told me I'm live. Look at that. It's amazing. Yeah, 47. Did you watch my Mario Duck Hunt video? It's 16 seconds of glorious fame. But if you get 3 million views off of shorts in 90 days, you get monetized. But I took a car toy and went, holy smokes, Marty, why are you driving my DeLorean? So, hey, honey Tina, how you doing? I'm not staying on here much longer. Actually, Cajun popped out about 10 minutes ago. So, because I'm getting ready to go sleepy land or something. But, you know, I got a penny video at 988 views. I have no idea what it did. The YouTube algorithm is broken completely. I pointed the camera at the fan and got at the flagpole and got 194 views. I don't know. But, one of these days, we're all going to go to a Honey Tina live stream again. Hopefully. Maybe. I don't know. I appreciate you, Roger. Yeah, I'm getting ready to end the live stream in a minute or two myself. I didn't expect to go this long, but I appreciate you, Rod. Yeah, check out my Mario video if you haven't. I don't know if you did or you haven't, but and of course, we'll get you to 50. So, oh yeah, honey Tina, we were just I know I need your better half on camera. So, but appreciate you, honey Tina, of course. But yeah, I'll text her later, Roger, when she wakes up. Hopefully she's up later. I'll be like, where have you been? Nah, it's all good. So, yeah. So, Saints won 26-24 yesterday. Who Dat Nation. Woohoo! So, yeah, 5.5 hours. I'm kind of burnt on a lot of stuff. I do appreciate you coming in, honey Tina, at the very end. You know, I know how YouTube doesn't notify people, but I figure if I stay on long enough, they'll tell everybody. So anyway, I appreciate everybody that's been here. And I'm going to try to do 4 streams a night now. I'm trying to make one more push at that. Well, now it's 3,000. I'm trying to make another push. Sometimes I do a stream, I don't get anybody on it. Other times, like tonight, a lot of people jumped on it. It just... You never really know about this. So this is my second longest YouTube stream. I did one last week with 6 hours. I also been doing Twitch streams. So if you don't have Twitch, FieldGuy0316. That's where it is. Of course, Cajun Coin Hunter's got a Twitch, so we're trying to get him to 50. So appreciate all y'all. Let me get some sleep. Y'all have a good night, and I'll catch y'all on the next stream.